Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. Let me give a shout out to everybody, man. Give a shout out to my moderators and my tradecaster. Give a shout out to everybody on YouTube and much more, man. How's everybody doing, man? Blessed to see another day. It's Monday. You already know how we do. Yeah, again, if y'all are in some trades, man, let your boy know. Go ahead and post it in Profits Chat. If y'all did make some trades, congratulations. If you're still sitting on your hands, congratulations, because you have the discipline to wait for the right setups. So, as I'm trying to get everything situated real quick, let me go ahead and break this down. What do we have as far as, let me go ahead and do my little shout out like I normally do. Let me go ahead and give my shout outs to Trade Life, to Pete, to Torn Traders, and to Marty Z for the donations. Giving a shout out to you guys, man. Y'all the ones that's helping the foundation grow, and again, we're giving those donations and proceeds basically over to the again, to the less fortunate, to the Toys for Tots for the kids for Christmas. Again, Thanksgiving drives where we give turkeys, to the homeless shelters, and back to school drives. So, man, thank y'all for everything, man. Salute to y'all, because y'all already know I got to give y'all roses and give y'all shout outs, man. So thank you to that. Let me go ahead and go into my folder real quick. What do we have? Let me go over here. Discussion. Let me see. I have my patch notes and everything. I'm here to bring that up before we start talking about SPY and everything, because SPY is running like crazy at this moment. So I had a feeling that was going to happen. So as far as my announcements, who I got?
Trade Leaf 73.
Oh, man, Trade Life, man. Appreciate you so much for the donations. Now we're starting off early in the morning. Man, thank you so much, boss. Again, we see as far as our announcements for today, again, thank you for the followers, subscribers, and donators, via all social media platforms. Again, thank you for the donators as well. And if you do want to contribute to the donations, you can go ahead and go to bit.ly/trades tips to donate, which once you donate, your alerts will go up on my screen. And if you don't do it through there, you can also do it through Tradecaster. Let me go ahead and bring that up. And all proceeds will be going to the Trades Foundation, as I always talk about. Again, thank y'all for the donations. If you do go through the bit.ly/trades tips, this is the screen that you'll see. You'll have custom prices that you can choose, or you can choose whatever you choose that's making you comfortable. Right now, Trade Life is on top of his game right now, so as you can see that. If you're doing it through Tradecaster, you can also basically just click underneath the little area where it says donate to also donate that way as well. So those are the two forms. I have to get my account verified in order to get the cards turned on, so you can use your card if you don't have a PayPal account. But I'm waiting on that to take place so we can start rocking and rolling with the credit card, and your debit cards or whatever you may have. And I think lastly, we have the patch notes. I do have my patch notes right here. Right now, we did the only update I did really have on my as far as the lobby, as far as the live stream, was the donations leaderboard. And as you can see right here, we do have the color-coded gift badges. We have the top 3 tippers badges, and we have the tipping gift counter. So basically, based on the amount that you have contributed, this would be basically the amount, your total amount here. And the 9x in the gift is basically that's showing how many times you have donated. And at the bottom right here, you can see the different color codes. 5 through 9 is purple, 10 through 49 is blue, 50 through 99 is red, 100 through 499 is orange, 500 through 999 is yellow, and 1K plus 4 and 4K plus is green. So that's how the color codes work on that. Oh, and one more thing as far as the announcement, I don't know how I skipped that real quick. Let me go back to that real quick. As far as the announcement, the newsletters will be available February 5th. So we will be doing newsletters where you can sign up and be a part of the Team Trades newsletter. And the benefits from that, you'll have early access to all contents. You'll have early access entries to all contest prize giveaways. You'll get the SPY recap price action chart that I normally would send out, but now we're going to be doing it through the newsletter. And you'll also get a discount on all merchandise and much more. So, since all of that is out of the way, let's go ahead and get into this bad boy. What do we have as far as our where you at with today's discussion? Basically, the main focus I know a lot of people are going to be looking for as far as the earnings will be starting tomorrow. Will be Netflix. And the day after that, we're going to have Tesla. And those two will be after the market close. So I know for sure, because right now we are in earnings seasons, and these are the main ones that I know a lot of people are going to be looking towards as far as Netflix and Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Meta, and much more. So yeah, and I will constantly, continuously keep posting everything, keep alerting everything. Today, as far as the economics chart, 3 o'clock, we're going to have the consumer credits. Tomorrow, let me see. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. I apologize. It's the 8th. Hold up. I went to the wrong thing. Where's my 22nd chart? Why is this date? I think I put the wrong. Let me go grab it real quick. I don't know why I thought I had it already up. Where is it at? I know I have you somewhere. Where's this bad boy dated? Oh, here we go. Yeah, my apologies, team. Here we go, right here. Yeah, so, okay. Today we had the U.S. leading economics indicator that was already at 10 o'clock. Tomorrow we have no economic data, but that might change because normally they'll push out some extra economic data like later on. So we might have some, and if we do, I will update my calendar. Tomorrow we will, not tomorrow, I'm sorry, Wednesday we will have the S&P Flash U.S. Service PMI. So we're going to have PMI data at 9:45. The main ones, again, you already know is what we always look towards is basically, again, the PMI data, jobless claims, durable goods, basically all the ones that you see in the green. Those are your level 3s. Those are the ones that make huge impacts into the market as far as the volatility, whether it goes up or down. So the main ones that we do have green for this week, would be PMI data, initial jobless claims, durable goods, new home sales, and then, of course, we're going to have the core PCE data, which will be Friday. So really everything going to start kicking off, I say Wednesday. So between Wednesday or Friday of this week, we're going to see a lot of volatility due to economic data. So just keeping y'all posted on that, team. And again, shout out to Trade Life again. That boy's not playing. Now, okay. Just when it was Friday I did make a prediction, and I made a few bets, and they know who I'm talking to. I made a few. And what up, J Boss? It was me, Marty. Who else? Marty, who was it? It was why am I forgetting his name? Marty know who I'm talking about. Who was it? The name is right behind me on this thing. Torn Trader. We made a bet. Because Friday when the market was when we finally had broke that 480 mark, I was already predicting. I said once we break 480, because remember I told y'all what the SPY normally likes to do. SPY normally likes to move in even numbers. I told y'all that. So because I told you once we hit 480, I said I have a feeling. And I got my live. I'll bring up my live soon. I said I have a strong feeling that once we break 480, the next area that SPY wants to go to is 482. And everybody, what's up, Trader J? And everybody was going up against me, thinking that I was going like I was talking crazy. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna stick to it. So I do have my predictions. I have my timestamps on my latest YouTube live, where I predicted that the market was going to hit 482, and they are my witnesses. Friday, and I'll be damned, we hit 482, and man, that was the best day I ever had with this team, man. We had so much fun. Yo, you don't remember shaking it, huh? Okay, Mort, I got you. Should I refresh your memories by going into this? Let me bring up my for those who have lost memories. Let me go ahead and bring this up, even though I know he messing with me, but I'm gonna show y'all that I made a prediction. I'm gonna go to my timestamps. I'm gonna show y'all real quick on my last live that I made that prediction even before it happened. I just had that feeling that we was gonna hit 482. Let me go to my latest. Well, let me see. Let me go to it real quick.
This was ain't like this is fun. This is the most fun.
See right here. Let me go to my timestamp to show y'all I'm not lying. Let me go to my timestamp. Where's my timestamp? Right here. I said I had a prediction.
That'll be crazy. That bad boy running 82, because you're already at 80, and you know how it moves in $2 increments morning. That'll be crazy. That bad boy runs to 482.
I was calling it early ahead of time. Look where we was at. Only at 480, right?
That'll be the next $2 mark. I mean, that'll be next even number after the 480s. Would be.
I got my proof. 82. See, I was calling it. All right, let's go to the next timeline. Where was that? I think this was makes a bet. This is when I made the bet.
481. Come on.
I see. I called it ahead of time.
Uh-oh. 4102. Uh-oh. Somebody gonna be tipping me.
See, I made a bet. That was right there when it was at 481 before we got to 482. Now, let me get to the actual bet when I won.
Yeah, right. 7, 6, come on.
It was at 481.93.
Oh, 80, 98, 98. Y'all about to tip me. 99. 89. Oh, snap. No. Come on. Push.
See? Oh, man, we had 482. I called it. I called that spot on. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to ask me what's my next prediction. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Deck talked about this, and shout out to Deck for his profits, making 1,389. Well deserved, boss. You deserve it. But right before he goes on his little vacay, his little trip, shout out to you, boss. You deserve it, and congratulations to that, man. And the rest of us gonna be right behind you. It was definitely intense. But Marty, me and Deck did talk about it. Now our prediction as far as SPY, we are predicting that the next hit that we might see would be 500. 500 is definitely in our prediction bowl that we feel that it's going to move up to, because you got to think about it. As SPY moves up, we have no past chart history of resistance at all. So that means that based on volatility, that bad boy keep going up and up and up and up. So you can look at it from another $20 standpoint. So you can look at it from the levels of 480. Let me go here. Where's my charts that I do have set up already? So yeah, I already have it set in motion right here. So right here you can see that. Let me go ahead and clear that. What was the bottoms here? 484. Yeah. So I had a channel already set up. So excuse all the other lines. I do have the green line, which is at 480. I do have the tops of 500, and I do have the mid areas of 490. So again, we could see a lot of volatility push in due to the fact is we have no past chart history. So basically, I mean, even though we might get some pullbacks, I do feel that, the next area is 500. However, if we was to, once we do come down from 500 and we start to come on down, my thing is, where do you think the area of support would be? I'm going to see if y'all know that. Because think about it. Where did we hit at in the past? What was the area that took us out in the past and we had to go right back around, test that same area, break above that area, turn that resistance now into support? So that next area would be 480. Because if you see right here in the past, going in from 2021 to 2022, we got rejected. And it took us from 2022 to 2023 all the way to 2024 to finally break that key area, which was 480. So now that we are above 480, there's no longer resistance. Now that area is going to be support. Now your second level of support, what would be the second level of support after, below the 480 area? What would be that level? What would be that level? That level would literally be, let me go ahead and make a duplicate copy. That level behind it, you have 475, but don't forget, boss, you also have 460 too. Remember that. Because you see right here in the past, you also have 460. Because if you go back, after 2022, remember after we got rejected from 480, we came down. We tried to stay above 460. We failed. We tested, got rejected, came down. We tested, got rejected, came on down. From 2022 going into 2023, look right here. We hit, got rejected, and it was right there underneath 460. Hit, came on down. Then we finally broke above the key level. And now, so we also have that area as support as well. So you do have, 475 is correct too, Marty. But if you notice right here, we do have right here on this chart that you can see 460, where we tested once, twice, 3 times, and finally broke above it. So that level would also be support now. So you not only have the 480, you also have 460. And then do remember, as we are coming on down right here at this trend line, you're going to come down to 480. You'll come down to 460, and preferably we might come around. We might hit 440 because the 440 is lining up with the uptrend. So that's another area that we would have. So right now we are trending up. We are right now we are testing 485, and you already know 485. That's the $0.50 mark because you're only $5 away from 490. Once you get up to 490, then you're only $10 away from what? 500. So right now that'll keep us in this channel as long as we stay above 480. Then our next focus would be 490. We stay above 490, then the next move would be up to 500, which will be strong resistance. Why would that be strong resistance? Because as Deck always mentioned them, those $5, the way you look at fives, they can hold up as strong resistance. Okay, if you look at it from a penny stock point of view, you break $1 and move on up. What's the next strongest resistance? It's $5. Why is that? Because you're at the halfway mark away from going up to the double digits. You're going from single digits to double digits. So you go from $1 to $5, which is going to be resistance, because again, you're at the halfway mark going up to the basically on up to the double digits. Same as once you go into the double digits. You go from 10, 15, and then what's your next area? 20, right? That'll be your next area. Same thing as we talk about SPY. Now we're going to 500. So you got to think about 500 as $5, right? So you'll go from 100 and then you'll go from one. Think about it from a penny stock standpoint. You go from $1, right? Because you're going from out of the penny increments now into the dollar increments. So you're going from the pennies into the dollar. So we already know a dollar in general is strong resistance. Once you get above that level, that hold as strong support. So now you're going from $1 and you already know your next resistant area is $5 because again, you're in the $half mark. So just like here, because if you think about it from the 100 standpoint, you have 100, 500, and 1,000. So we're already out of the hundreds. Now we trading closer and closer to 500. So you already know 500 is the $half mark from 1,000, right? So we're already out of the hundreds, the 200s, the 300s. We're in the 400s, high 400s, going into the fives. So as we look at this channel standpoint right here, from the 480 bottoms, 490 mids, 500 tops. So as long as we hold in this key area, in this little channel, above 480, which should hold up as strong resistance, strong support, we can move up to the 490s. Get up to the 490s, you're only $10 away from 500, which will be strong natural resistance. So once we hit up to that area, we could see some strong pullbacks. Once we see strong pullbacks, again, where will the strong support level be? Your strong support level would be, let me go ahead and draw this out real quick. Your strong levels would be back on down to, where's my chart? Where's my little drawing? Where you at? Oh, here we go. Sorry about that. So let's look at it from this standpoint. So as SPY breaks up to 500 and gets rejected, your main area will be 480. From that 480 mark, you got 460. And then right here, you'll be bouncing off of that uptrend, moving right back on up. So from that standpoint, as we hit 500 to come on down, I say we might have a nice little $20 pullback right back on down to that for the key levels of 480 to try to see if that level would hold. Again, if 480 doesn't hold, that'll put us right back to 460 between those two areas. So right now, at this moment, the main focus, is the movement on up towards 500. Why is that? Is because we have no major overhead resistance as far as the past chart history, because we have broken above all the past chart histories. So now we're creating a new history at this particular point in time as we're getting higher and higher and higher to higher price levels. So that's why it's steady pushing, because again, we have no overhead resistance due to the past chart history, because we have nothing. Now we're creating history as we're moving on up. So yeah, we're going to have some pullbacks here and there, but the main focus is getting up now to 490, from 490 to 500. So right now I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled. I mean, we still have a nice way back on down to that 480 mark, but we will try to have some support areas right here. We got today's high day. In pre-market, we did have 484.44. So we're going to have those key areas. We also going to have Friday's high day, which was 482.75, and Friday's close of 482.43 before we go all the way back down to that 480 level. Sorry about that. So you can see right here in the past, Friday, we hit this high here of 482.75. You can see right here is where I got my line at. And we did have a close of 482.43, and that was based off of Friday's movement, which I do have my chart. And like I said, this is probably gonna be the last week as I show the price action chart, because that will be going towards the newsletter. So it's gonna be probably my last time showing it freely on here before it goes to the member for the newsletter. So as you can see right here, Friday, we had an open of 477.65, which we're nowhere near that. So that's why I'm not really worried about this 477s and the 476. My main focus is really going to be in the high areas of the 482s, which you have the high and the close. You had a close of 482.44, and you had a high of 482.77. So those are going to be my main focus at this moment, since we are around those key levels. And if y'all notice, you could have kind of told, like, you could have kind of see exactly the momentum last week of where we were going, whether we were on the downside or where we were on the upside, based off the color codes, right? Which is why I always post this out and I give this to y'all guys for y'all to hold on to. So had you just been looking at the close, not the opens, the highs, the lows, but just the close, notice the color patterns. You see that? The only red day you had was that Tuesday, which was at 474.93. Other than that, look at your close. It kept going higher and higher. 472s, 477s, 482s. So even just looking at that color pattern, this color chart from last week, you could tell that the market was going up. So that's letting you know the side that you should have been on. So you should have been mainly focusing on calls versus puts. Now, what we want to do is, now that we're on a new chart, is take Friday's movement, Friday's price action, and compare it to this week. And the reason why I say that is because we have to hold above these key levels in order to basically see more green days. So from this price action that we did have Friday, because you did have the highs of 482.72 and the close of 482.43. So basically what we want to see starting this week is we want to see this week outbeat Friday's price action, which was in the high 482s. So in order for us to see more upside and plus to try to get an early prediction on what this week might do, is once we stay above these key levels of this close of 482.43, which was Friday, we want to see higher price action starting this week. So for Monday, we want to see a high at least 482.50, 483, stay in the 484s. So as long as we stay away from this price action that we had Friday and start moving on up, then we can see and try to get a prediction that the market is steady going up and have our mind set mainly for calls versus puts. So that's how we want to see. But if we get underneath these key levels, we can start to see it shift back on down. So once we start to shift back on down, instead of having green days like this, we'll have red days instead. So sometimes by looking at these price actions that I do post, it kind of gives you a prediction on where the market may move. Let me see if I can find another example by showing you just the color codes itself. Let me see where are my other SPY charts at real quick. Let me see, SPY. We have some good color codes that'll kind of show you exactly. So let me see. When was this? So right here, you can kind of tell we started off in the green and then we wound up getting no pullbacks in the red. So we started off, what was that? Let me see, 474, 473, 476, and then right here we started getting like these little minor pullbacks. But we really had more green than red. But at the same time, you can kind of get like little predictions of where the market is moving to just based off of price actions. But right here definitely was a good example. As you can see from last week, when you started off in the 494s as far as your close, you had a small little pullback, and then we held it and we bounced at 472s, and then from that point we went to 476 to 478. So you basically from that Wednesday to that Friday, you had a $10 movement. See that? 472 was your Wednesday's close, and then Friday 482 was your Friday's close, and then you could tell that you had a $10 movement from here to there, because you had 472s to 482s. So you had a nice $10 movement. And I mean, like I said, I look at the color codes, I look at the price actions. I try to, like I said, I take each day and compare it to the previous day to see if we outperform that day. So as we started rolling back in the greens, we can see right here 472s. As we came into a Thursday, you can see it outperformed Tuesdays. And then as we got into Fridays, you can see Fridays outperformed Thursdays. Your price levels started going up. So you went after the pullback, you went from 472s, 476 to 482s. So each day after that Friday's red, it kept outperforming one another. So basically, that's what we want to do this week. So we want to take Friday's price action, the close of 482.43, going in today. We want to see a close above Friday's close, which is 482.43. So we want to see 482.50, 482.75, up to 483.84. Anything away from this area to show that we are moving on up, that we are outperforming last week's price actions. So that's what I want to see to kind of get an idea of where we may go for this week starting off. So right here, you can see that we are at 484.90. So you can see that we are way over last week's price action on Friday, which was 482. So you can see right now we have 484. So once we close out today, whatever price action we close out today from the 484s, 485, now we want to see what Tuesday's price action is going to do. Whether we exceed over that price limit, that price action, or whether we go underneath. But nothing would be wrong with having a nice pullback. Pull back and a reset and then go right back on up. So, I mean, you might have that because we might not get a straight green week this week. We might have, like I said, one red day, as far as a pullback where, it's resetting itself up for the next movement on up. So, again, we want to see how today's going to close itself out. And then we'll look at Tuesday to see on how it performs versus today's price action. Excuse me. Yeah, buddy. But thanks so much, boss. Yeah, we definitely gonna do as much as I can to help the team, man. I do want to see the team win. And I do have a new setup, as you can see right here. I forgot to tell y'all this. So I did rearrange my charts now. So I do have my contracts on my other screen because I didn't want to clutter up everything, so I can stay focused. Kind of stretch out the charts just a little bit so y'all can see it even better. So I did take my contracts and my, I put it on the other side, right in front, on my left side, so I can have more room to stretch out my charts, whenever I'm talking and discussing different prices. And basically, when I do make a trade, I still have my areas right here that will get highlighted. It will show whether I'm getting on the call side or a put side, and it will show my open P&L and my fields. So that will still take place. That'll still be active. So I have that in motion. So that's why I have it set this way. But I have my contract set on the other side so I can see that without having to keep stretching my charts, up and down, up and down. So therefore, I got enough room to move these charts around freely whenever I'm speaking, on my 3-minute, on my yearly chart, my 30-minute chart, so I have more room to do things. So that's why I made a little bit of an adjustment. So we can see it a lot more better. So right now we are still keeping on watch at this moment. We are still trying to hold above the pre-market high today, which was at 484.44. So we are trying to hold above those key levels. Indicators are holding up fairly well. I do kind of see that 90 MA is kind of slumping down just a little bit, showing a little bit of weakness. So I do see that. So as you can see right here, we are getting a nice little pullback. And I can see the indicators getting a little weak, and we are back underneath the VWAP. So we might start getting a little bit downside. So I want to see, are we going from an uptrend transitioning over to a downtrend? So I want to keep my eyes peeled on that because we do have a high of 485.22. Let me go ahead and duplicate that, put that to the top. What it was, 485.22. Boom. And also, let's take a look at the, let's see what Apple and Tesla and Amazon and all of them are doing at this moment. So let me take a look at this. And then, like I said, when me move my screen around, I can see everything more, especially once we take a look at all the companies and everything like that too. So Apple seems to be moving on up. We're getting a little bit of pullback on NVIDIA. We are getting a pullback on Tesla. So the only one that's holding up at this moment is Apple. We're getting a pullback on the main, as far as NVIDIA and Tesla. And we do have earnings for Tesla, which will be Wednesday, and Netflix will be tomorrow. So let's see, what else do we have? Where are my other charts at? We do have Meta, Amazon, and Microsoft. So we are getting a pullback on these companies as well. As far as Meta, we are getting a pullback on Amazon, and we are getting a pullback on Microsoft too. So we are getting a pullback on these bad boys at this moment. So which will cause SPY to get pulled, which you can see right here, we are getting pulled back at this moment. And we are back underneath the highs of 484.44. That was pre-market high of day today. We do have the open that we're still above, which is at 484.01. So we do have today's open that we're still trying to hold above. Basically, all the other, after Friday's high of day and close, that we break past these marks, basically everything's basically underneath the 480, which is Friday's open and Friday's low of day, which is what I'm not really focused on at the moment. Because the main focus, as long as we stay above 480, then we can see some movements within these areas right now. So I'm gonna just focus on that at the moment. I'm not gonna really focus about, with these lines until we break underneath 480. So at this moment, I'm gonna just focus on the line above 480. So you can see right now we are getting a little pullback. Your indicators are starting to curl down at this moment. We'll soon be testing today's open. Will we get underneath this open, or will we hold above this open? So we're gonna keep that on watch. And if we do crack underneath this open, we will have some possible support of Friday's high of day, which was at 482.75, and Friday's close of 482.43. So these will be your possible support areas if we do so happen to fall back to these areas. That depends if we can hold at this moment of above the open or below it. So if we can hold above it, we'll just focus on these lines. If we crack it, we'll focus on these lines, which is Friday's high of day and Friday's close. So we might be in like it's in somewhat of a little channel. So right now you can see our highs are 485.22. Now we want to see where our lows is going to be. So we already done established the highs. So let's try to see if we can create a channel at this moment. So we already know where the highs are at. Now we just try to figure out where the lows is going to be. So we kind of look at it from a channel standpoint. So right now we are holding above the open. So that's keeping us in this little channel. But I want to see if the channel is going to expand itself out. And if we do, we should have these possible areas of support. I mean, like I said, and then the way that this is going, you don't necessarily have to trade today. It's up to you. You don't have to, or if you want to, that's cool. That's fine. You could take Monday's setup and then try to use it going into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday setup. To see whether we get, the pullback, kind of like let me show you real quick what I'm talking about. So you could take your weeks and put them together and kind of get an overall pattern. Let me see. Let me go back just a little bit. What was this? 10-day? What is this? 10-day. Let me go back maybe to a 20. Where I can get a little bit smaller. Because you kind of see last week, you kind of see how we started to trend down. Let me stretch this out just a little bit more. Yeah, starting there, going in from that. Going in Monday, we trended down. Let me go up just a little bit higher. And then we started to slowly move our way back on up. Have you noticed that? So that's what I normally would do. I look for patterns. I try to see what I can find within these areas to see, you can see where when you start off from these bottoms each day and you start to move on up, see if it breaks certain key levels and start to move itself right back on up. So pretty much, let me see where was those main key areas at right here. Around at 478.60. So if you notice right here, we hit this area, came on down, and then we wind up moving ourselves right back around this little area here. So that was the main key area that we needed to break and get above. And you can see that once we broke it, stayed above it, and then started moving up to higher price levels. So that's what I want to see for this week. Okay, where will our tops be? And then where will I see us coming down and then kind of U-shaping ourselves back on up? So I can kind of better prepare myself, whether, I want to go in and hold in for a call and see us move right back on up to those areas and break it. So as you can see right now, starting today, Monday, 485.22 is going to be our top areas starting off now. So even if we was to get a pullback, what you want to see is, a U-shape going in from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, go move right back on up to this 485 level. Yeah, it's safe as we do this. We want to start to see a movement like this where we can start to U-shape and re-break back past towards this 485 onto higher price levels. So that's what I mean by taking these areas, taking the whole week and kind of seeing a clear pattern on which way it is it truly going. So again, and we go back, you can see right here, 478.60. You can see right here, what was this? This was on what was this dated for? This is Wednesday of what was this dated for? The 10th. So right here you kind of see, then going into the 11th, we hit that same key area, fail, hit that same key area, fail, hit that same key area, fail, and then going towards that next day, that's from Thursday to Friday, 478.60, we fail. So let's drag it over to the next week. As you can see, keep that price level in mind, 478.60. As you can see, we tanked from that area. We started to slowly move right back up, and we bounced off of 476.50. And right here, we bounced off of 477, and our main breaking point was 477.60. So once we got right into this little area, you can see it held, and then we started to move on up from the 478s all the way up to the 482s. So if you notice, it's like it made a whole pattern. So basically, that's what I want to see for this week. So as we do get pullbacks, I know for sure, starting off with today, that 485, because you got to remember, this is creating new history. So now, as of now, 485.22 is going to be a new history as far as resistance. So this is creating a new one. So what we're going to do is keep this marked for the new 52-week high. So this is the new 52-week high. I'm going to keep that marked down. So even if once we get a pullback and we stay underneath it, as Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, even going into the next week rolls around, we want to see us move right back on up towards this same area, which would turn from resistance into support. So you always want to keep certain price actions in mind, because once we come back around that area, focus on that area, because that area can also go from resistance into support. So we're basically, once you buy into this 485.22 area, once it's broken, you know that's strong support. So therefore, it can go from 485 on up to 486, 487, 488, possibly all the way up to the 490s. So this area for sure could turn into possible support later on. So we know for sure that we're going to keep our eyes on that area, because right now, as of now, this is the new resistance of the 52-week high. Because you got to remember, we are creating new 52-week highs. We are creating new history. So this is the new resistance history for a SPY. So keep this in mind for the top areas for now. And then, like I said, either we get back today towards this key area and try to break, or we may come on down. You shape ourselves going into Tuesday and test it maybe. Wednesday, test it maybe. But as of now, we know that 485.22 is going to be strong resistance. We know that for sure. So, meaning that in the future, as we roll around towards that key level, you can probably do puts at this moment, till we get back above that area, and then switch over to calls. It's basically what I'm saying on how to transition yourself. So right now, as long as you stay under 485.22, that's resistance. So play everything down from that point all the way on down, So go for puts, short and short it until we get right back around that key area, 485.22. We can either test it again and fail, or we might break above it and turn resistance now into support when you go from 485.22 all the way on up to 486, 487, 488, all the way up to 490. So that's what I want to do for this week. I want to create a new pattern. I want to see exactly, I already know where my highs are at. Now I want to see where my lows is going to be at, to see what areas is going to hold and start to U-shape itself right back on up to that 485.22 level. So again, we could get it today, or we may not get it today. We may get it tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It also depends on the economic data too and our earnings to see the impact on what it's going to have. Will it push us right back up to those key levels? We turn this resistance into support and then move up to higher levels, or will we stay underneath 485.22 for a little while? But as of now, this is the new 52-week high. This is the new resistance that has been printed into the history books of SPY for right now at this moment, 485.22. So we know this is going to be resistance for now. So keep that price level in mind and see how it plays out as we get right back up to that key level. Will we break it, or will we hit and get rejected again and come back on down? So that's what I'm trying to do for right now as we're going into new price levels, because again, this is creating a new history. It has no past chart history. This is the new history. So everything is running off of momentum. So I can't say, oh man, this is the top. We could see higher and higher levels because we have no history. We have no past chart history of resistance at this key level. This is new. So that's why I want to see now. This is going to be a new area of history posted into the books of SPY. And I'm going to keep that in mind until we break it. So now what I want to do is try to create a pattern around that price level. So 485 now, once we start to come on down, I want us to start to U-shape right back on up to it. So I'm going to keep this price level in mind. So once we do creep around this level again, now I know to either set myself up for either a put opportunity, because we may hit and fall, or a call opportunity if we hit and break above it and turn that level to support. So especially going to new price levels with no history, that's the way to do it. You have to go about these price actions. Write these down, remember it until we break these levels and create new history, new price points. So as of now, 485.22 is going to be our high price levels as far as resistance. So just keep that price in mind, 485.22 until we break it. So keep that level in mind as of now. Now we just need to figure out where the potential bottoms could be. But as you can see right here in the past, we did have a high round, and on Fridays, which you had a high day, which is 482.75, and you had the close of 482.43. So these levels could be potential support. So we're gonna keep an eye on that, and we are above 480. So that's keeping us in a new channel now. 480 bottoms, 490 mids, and 500 tops. So that's gonna keep us in a new channel as of now. But do remember, we get back above 485, we're only $5 away from 490. That'll put us in the mid area of that channel. So right now, we're underneath it. We're still trying to get back above 485. We're trying to hold those key levels. So right now, we are underneath 485. So I'm with y'all too. I'm trying to rock and roll and trying to, stay on top of the new price actions. Let me go back to my, just in case anybody been hitting me up. My bad. It came off again. I don't know why this keep doing that. 32. Man, have a safe trip, boss. Definitely have a safe trip on your, going to Utah. Shout outs to Sean, man. A great leader, man. Great leader. I thank him for putting this community together with great people. Man, again, y'all didn't turn into my family, man, or even from YouTube, from my Tradecaster, man. We all working together, trying to make money, trying to get away from these 9-to-5 jobs so we can work for ourselves, be full-time, making these 6 to 7 figure profits and 6 to 7 figure accounts and just living life the way we want to live it, man. Nothing is wrong with that at all. So we definitely want to kickstart this 2024 off. So right now we are still channeling at this moment. So we're just kind of like in this little mid area. So there's not too much movements at this point in time. So we are back down to 484-ish. So you already know how they do with even numbers. They're going to probably try to find support around 44. If we do happen to break 44, crack 44, we come on down around the 482s. But if we do so happen to hold around 44, you already know once you break 45, you already know even numbers is going to be 486. Go from 486 to 488. You go from 488 to 490 because you're moving in $2 increments. So right now, we haven't made a $2 increment movement. Right now, we're just pretty much at $1 because you're going from 85 to 84. So normally, again, SPY likes to make $2 increments. So if 484 holds, and we're going off of $2 increments, you can go from 484 to 486. And we crack 484, then we go back on down to 482. But again, you know how SPY normally likes to move around those even numbers. So right here, we just kind of, like I said, it's just $1 movement. You're going from 485 to 484, just $1. So that's really nothing to worry about at this point in time. So I'm not trading at this moment. I'm just sitting on my hands and kind of watching everything set itself up. Again, if we do hold 484, get right back above 485, we could see 486. All right, like I said, we do crack 484, we can go right back down to 482 because it's moving in $2 increments. Right now, all it moved was of $1 from 485 to 484. So to me, that's not the ultimate movement just yet. I feel like it's gonna find a true direction, whether we go back on up towards the 486 or we go back on down to the 482s. So right now we're kind of like in the mid area of 486 to 482. So it's gonna move one of those ways. So bouncing off this 484 area, like I said, you either moving $2 up or you're moving $2 down. So right now we are in the mid area. Is holding above. It is holding above the 484 range. So we're just trying to figure out exactly which way the SPY wants to move from this $2 movement here. From again, you hold 484, we'll go up to 486. You crack 44, we'll go back down to 482. So right now you're just kind of in the mid area right now, and your decider will be 484. We stay underneath it, we'll see 82s. Above it, we'll see 486. So right now, again, it's just a waiting game. Just being patient. Again, we're going to have some more economic data coming out. Like I said, Wednesday is going to really be the kickoff. Tuesday, we're not going to really have too much strong data, which I did talk about already. Let me go back to it again. Goes to this bad boy. Yeah, so we're not going to have any economic data tomorrow. Wednesday, we're going to have some PMI data at 9:45. Thursday, around 8:30. majority of all your economic data will take place as far as your initial jobless claims, your durable goods. You're going to have your U.S. trading balances, and at 10 o'clock, you're going to have your new home sales. And then Friday, we're going to have the core PCE data. So really, between Wednesday through Friday, we're going to have a lot of more volatility. But I think tomorrow is just going to be based off of volatility. And do remember, tomorrow we will have Netflix coming out tomorrow as well as far as our earnings. That's going to be one of the main focuses. I mean, we do have other bankings as well, but majority of traders are going to be focusing on Netflix and Tesla this week. So that's going to be the main focus coming out. Everything else, I see airlines, banking as well. So I see a lot of banking. See a lot of bankings, and I see airlines because I see Southwest, I see American Airlines here. Yeah, banking is again Capital One, Visa, American Express. So yeah, I see a lot of banking companies, but again, the main focus that a lot of people is going to be looking towards is Netflix and Tesla, and Netflix is tomorrow. Let me check out Netflix too, see what how we looking right now. Let me check out Netflix. What are we doing as far as Netflix? Right. Right now. All right, let me look at it on my daily as well. I know we need to break a downtrend for sure on Netflix. I can see a downtrend from here to here. I definitely can see that. And I can see an uptrend, almost like it wants to create a squeeze from here to here. So we kind of like in a little, in a potential squeeze, whether we break the 500 level and move on up and continue the uptrend, or we get rejected on the 500 and come right back on down. So you're kind of in the decisive area as far as Netflix itself. So again, if we break this 500 key level, we can continuously move on this uptrend here. And we hit 500 and stay underneath, we'll continue the downtrend. So right now we're kind of like in a decisive area, which way it wants to truly go. And we do have the earnings coming out tomorrow, so we will see more action and more movement into Netflix. And we're going to also see some movement in Tesla as well. Let me take a look at Tesla, and that's going to be Wednesday. Let me look at the overall movement. Let me clear these real quick. Let me check this out on Tesla real fast. Let's take a look. Tesla's kind of almost in the same boat, look like. Cause I see a downtrend on here too. Same thing, downtrend, and look like we want to crack this uptrend. We are cracking it. I mean, cause this is the high area. We are getting underneath that bad boy. So will we see more downside, or depending on that earnings, will we see more upside? Is the question on Tesla. But Tesla is cracking that downtrend. That uptrend. And we are still continuing on the downtrend itself. Because you can see right here, rejection. Tesla steady moving back on down into the 200s. As you can see that. Slowly moving back on down. And let me see, 200 area. So in order to prevent a downtrend descending squeeze, we do need to hold that 200 price point and start to move ourselves back on up. So yeah, right now I'm just taking a closer look where I see some bouncing at, where I held up at mainly. Right here around the 150s. So 150 we did hold. So let me move this real quick. I'm gonna set this for 150. So 150, that'll be this little area here where you did bounce. And then you got another bounce that's at 100. These two price areas. But right here for sure I can see 150 because you got rejected, which was a resistance that turned now into support. So Tesla is slowly moving on down to this little downtrend. I can slowly see that. But we do have to hold 200s for sure. Because if not, we'll move right on down to this 150 area. And if we crack 150, that'll push us right back down into the hundreds. I mean, and that downtrend will continue on until it pushes us right out of the hundreds and right back into the into the 90-ish areas. So I can definitely see that. So definitely, because like I said, Tesla is on a downside. It's on a downtrend at this moment that I can see. So that is downtrending. And I'm gonna keep on watching to see what's gonna happen as far as our earnings report. Let me go back to SPY, see what SPY's doing. What are we looking like right now? Oh, that bad boy tanking. So we are moving back on down towards maybe these possible key areas that it could hold. So yep, I do see some more downside. I told you underneath 444. 484. We could be moving on down to the 82s. I told you it's gonna either be a $2 movement up or a $2 movement down. We stay underneath 484. We can move on down to 482. And if we do move down to 482, let's see if we do have some strong support areas though. I mean, I see right here where we tested, got rejected. So this little key area here can hold up as support, and that's all the way down to 482.75. We have these areas right here that can bounce on too. So I'm gonna keep that on watch to see what happens. I mean, nothing wrong with a pullback. I mean, we still above 480, so I mean, it's not like it's dropping dramatically. You know, it's not like it's making a panic drop to the point that, you know, we can't get back in, you know, as far as on the long side. So I mean, I can see pullbacks because you got to understand these are new key areas of resistance. These are new created resistance areas. So this is just the first test. So of course we'll get pulled back, and then just see once we have enough momentum to, you know, retrace this area and retry it again and see if we go for another break. But at this moment, I mean, this is just considered as strong resistance because this is brand new. So you have to wait for the build up. So you have to wait for a pullback and wait for it to set itself on up, whether it's on the uptrend towards it or whether we U-shape towards it. So right now, expect a pullback. That's going to happen. Nuno, what's up, boss? Let me give a shout out to Nuno. You notice the little I got y'all set up now on this little leaderboard now, Chief. I got y'all set up on a new leaderboard. So Nuno, you are in second place. You do have the silver medal right now. You have the silver box because you at 28. And oh, matter of fact, Trade Life just donated again, so that's gonna put him in the 30s. So I gotta update that. So that's gonna push him up once again, and that's gonna make 10 on his end. So I gotta update him today. So shout out to Trade Life for the donations again, once again for the tips. So again, if y'all are interested in giving a tip, and as far as the donations, as I mentioned to y'all guys before, that is going towards the Trace Foundation, who is starting to come into the live stream. If y'all are new to it, again, this is going towards a charity, towards a good cause. As I mentioned before, it's going towards the Thanksgiving drive. You know, again for turkeys, where we give those to the less fortunate. Back to school drive for the kids, for book sacks, school supplies. And also where we gift out kids for Christmas, you know, to help the parents out in case they get into a bind and they can't afford Christmas presents. So those proceeds goes towards those causes and more. And once we get everything situated with that, and we do happen to grow bigger and bigger with the foundation, we're gonna also be doing scholarships as well later on down the line, and I'm gonna put that in my grandfather's name for Joseph Calvin Collins. So I'm gonna be working on that as well, where we will be helping as far as scholarships for students, you know, going into college and everything like that. So we're gonna be working on that as well once we get everything rocking and rolling. But as of now, we're just going towards, you know, again, education as far as school supplies, books, book sacks, again, food drives, and around Thanksgiving. And, you know, Christmas and food. We're going to be doing food and Christmas gifts and Christmas. So we're going to be working on a lot of things at this moment. But thank y'all, and thank you for the ones who have donated at this moment, at this point in time. We do have a few people on the leaderboard. Thank y'all so much for your contribution. And again, Trey Life, I have to update yours because you just donated not too long ago. Thank you for your contribution, boss. Thank y'all so much, man, because it's going a long ways. Because it's not for me, it's for, you know, for people that are less fortunate than us. You know, we're just trying to give back, man. Especially with 2024 and not knowing nobody's situation. I mean, people might be hitting hard times even as we start in 2024, and all we want to do is just, you know, just give back to, you know, to a worthy cause. You know, just help our fellow man, fellow woman, pretty much. Appreciate so much, Taylor Trade. Thank you so much for the. Let me go to it real quick. He said for the Bitcoin guys, he did put a link out. So if y'all want to go to that, let me go ahead and I'm gonna refer it to the YouTube as well, boss. Stated from via Taylor Trader. So let me go ahead and put you on my YouTube. Put that link out. Thank you so much, Taylor. Yeah, Trey, like, yeah, and I see y'all on YouTube. Appreciate you, boss. Let me see. It's for Bitcoins. I'm gonna put that link out real quick, and that's gonna be via Taylor Trader. Let me see. Via Taylor Trader. Yeah. All right, cool. So he did put us, give us a link. So thank you so much for that, boss. I'm going ahead and put that in the link now. Shout outs to Taylor. Yep, I got that set, boss. Thank you so much, Taylor. I went ahead and put that out for everybody else. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss. All right. Send that out in chat. So got those links set up. So, all right, snag some NVIDIA calls on that dump. Stop loss, break even. So you went ahead. Oh, so you made a call. Shout out to you, Fuando. Shout out to you. Let me check it out. NVIDIA. Let me see. What NVIDIA looking like? Yep, so we getting dumped down on that as well. Let me check. Let me see how the pattern looking overall. Oh, goodness. God. Oh, 600. Oh, and it's still going. Holy crap. NVIDIA just, man, that thing on steroids right now. What's the RSI right now on it? Where are we on the RSI? Let me check it out for NVIDIA. As far as the RSI, we are, let me see NVIDIA. Oops. Let me push that. Let me go push that right back. Put the right tick on that. NVIDIA. We are, what are we on? Dang, so we in the 80 on the RSI? God, dog. Whoo. How much higher can this bad boy go? Let me look at it on the weekly. On the weekly time frame. How's it looking on this? We're on the 75 on the weekly. Still overextended, but God. Man, that pullback, I can imagine that pullback. Because where's some key areas? Let me look at NVIDIA real quick to see if I can find, let me see if I can look at it even on this chart here. So let me clear this real quick. Let me see if I can find something on NVIDIA. So let's take a look at this team. So for sure, I mean, this bad boy went on a nice little uptrend. Let me see if I can fix that real quick, because it's kind of trying to see if I can fix it real quick, because you bounced, cracked through it just a little bit, then you reclaimed it, bounce, then you bounced, reclaimed. So that bad boy is steady trying to move on up, but where are you trying to move to? Because I mean, it's steady going this way. And the next area, let me see, does NVIDIA move in twos as well? Because what's some areas that we get nah, not really. Yeah, I'm just trying to speculate how high can this bad boy go? Like, so what is this move in? Fives? Cause I can see right here we got rejected. I mean, we had a little bit of trouble. So that'll be what, in the 500s right here. So I can make a line here. Can make a little line in that area. Let me expand that out real quick. Yep, see right here we had some trouble at, and then you finally broke it, so 500 would be one for sure. 500 area. Yep, 500, and then another area we had trouble and came back. That was, man, that's way up here though, so we're not even touching. So I was trying to figure out the area where it connects, but I don't even, man, it's like we just steady just 500 for sure. I know that that can be some possible support, because I mean you can see where you had trouble at here, and then we wound up finally breaking above it, so that can turn into possible support. So, but that resistant area, that's the area I'm trying to just figure out. Like, man, how can this bad boy keep going? It's like, God, because this broke above. What was this area that we actually broke above and ran? That was around the threes. I can see right here where we hit fail, but it was some areas around there. Cause right here that's what's throwing me off right here. Cause I'm trying to match it. Let me see if I can see it on the 180 chart. Let me see something if I can find it. I'm trying to figure it out as I go. Let me get my 360, 400 maybe. No, damn, it's God. I mean, it's above everything. That's why it's just kind of hard to just see it. Like, God, it's just running. This bad boy running crazy. Let me look at my 180. I'm gonna use my 24 hour. Let me see. God, dog. Nvidia just going crazy. I can't even go back on this damn thing. Yep, the only one I can use is it's the 360. I mean, that's way back here when we see more activities. You know, when you're getting stuffed and then break above. After that, it just went on a crazy run. I mean, I can see right here we got a little bit of resistance. Trying to put the lines across, trying to line them like perfectly. We got stuffed at. God, dog. That's five, but that is 500. Because 500 you hit, you came on down. 500 you hit, you came on down. 500 you hit, you came on down. 500 you hit, you came on down and wound up breaking. So around 500 for sure. And then this other key area. What was this? Let me see something. Trying to see if I can just see that perfectly. If I could try to, what the hell was this? Because I'm trying to line them up like, trying to line that up right where I see them, where they sort of match. What was that, 507? Gotta be a little bit lower than that. That's 506. Cause I see right here we got stuff that I can see this area. So that's about what 506.20 ish. Let me see something. Let me duplicate that. So 506.20. I think that may be it if I'm on the right path on that. Yeah, see right here you got stuffed and you came on down. It's around 506.20. And then right here you got stuffed here. That was 512-ish. Man, these areas just, God, I mean, it just create new highs. It's just ridiculous. All right, let me try. Let me see something. Up 512. Yeah, it's about right here where these candles are. Right here. So it's like a huge U shape, and you came on here. What we got? Good morning, team. Good morning, Sean Queen. See, say spot dropping. Giovanni, let me check it out. We dropping to that 82 area. Oh, let me go back. What I told you. We stay underneath 484. I told you we was gonna either we stay above 484, we'll probably run up to 486. We stay below 44, we'll probably 9 times out of 10 we'll drop to 482. I told you. So let's see. Let's see how much further can we go down. Let's see how much further. Let me look at my contracts. I was just waiting for everything to iron itself out. That's why I ain't jump in just yet. What we looking like as far as the contracts? All right, moving in 12,000. We started to look good as far as the contracts. That's on the put side. Let me see. What we looking like? That one only moved, what, 50 cents from 40 to 90? Shit, it's almost about to break $1 on that one. That contract. I would have got in on the 40s. Could have got in at this area and just rolled that bad boy on down. That was at 40 cents. Could have got in. Look at that. See? Friday's high day. Remember I told y'all. Friday's high day. That was dated for the 19th. That was at 42.75. Sorry about that. Let me move it this way. Let me see if I can shorten it and let me see. Extension. Let me turn extension off. Oh shoot. Where did it go? Trying to see where it went after I take the extension off. Let me see. Turn extension off. Cancel. Oh, here we go. So it went this way. All right. Can I move it over? Yep. So around there 4. I'm gonna have to move it this way. I mean the title this way. I was trying to push it over to this side because I did it too early. But yeah, I mean you could clearly see it though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just put the title on the right side instead of the left side. Let me switch it over. Switch it to the right side. There we go. Then I can move my chart over back this way. There we go. That makes more sense. All right, cool. So yeah, you got Friday's high day of 482.75 that we could possibly bounce off of, and then you also have Friday's close, which was 482.43. So let me move that over to the right side too, to my right. Boom. So you got these two key areas that it could come all the way down to into these key levels. You did have this low of this. Let me see, 483.55. That was pre-market's low. Today's pre-market's low. You have that, but I think we might crack that though. I think we may. Well, I'm trying to bounce off of it. And what was it? That was what, four what? That low was 483.55. So let me make a duplicate copy, and I'm gonna save that for today's. So 483.55, and that was today's low. Monday. Set it for Monday's pre-market lower day. So lower day pre-market at 83.55, and that's dated for the 22nd today. Oh shoot, wait. I think I put the wrong damn number. What was that? What was the low on this? 83. I'm sorry. What the hell was I thinking? I'm about to say, why the hell did it go higher than that? Okay, so I can see right here where it bounced. Boom, boom, boom. So that was more. That was the pre-market low, and then underneath you still have Friday's high day at 482.75. Move it over some more. Where did you go? Oh, I see it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right, cool. So yeah, it bounced off of this low area we had this morning. So that was 483 even. Yeah, 483 right here where we bounced. It's trying to go right back on up, but I still think we might see some downside, to be honest, y'all. I still think we may push back on down towards that 82-ish level. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, because we're underneath 484, because now that's resistance at this moment. So we stay underneath that, and these indicators start to move back on down. We could break past that pre-market low of today, which is 483, and we could probably see a retest of Friday's high of day at 482.75 and Friday's close of 483. I'm sorry, 482.43. So these key levels here. So still think we might see some more downside, to be honest. See a little bit more downside. So I don't think that 483 is gonna be it. I'm just being honest. I'll call until Nancy sells it. Honestly think is the top, maybe one more to touch 605, but I can totally see the dump. And yeah, I mean, because especially on that Nvidia, man, we hitting those highs too, and we haven't got that pullback just yet. We're gonna have a nice little pullback. I guarantee that's coming. I mean, even with SPY, I mean, we're gonna have a nice pullback, but not a major pullback. I mean, because you gotta understand, these are new key areas. These are new levels that we have not hit before, and those are new and fresh resistant areas. So, like I said, at this moment, as far as the new 52-week high, we have to break this new 52-week high, which is going to be 485.22. So, as of now, this is going to be the new resistance, just overall resistance. So we know that's going to be, again, printed as far as in the history books of a certain key level now on SPY. So until we break this level, that's going to be considered as resistance that needs to be broken. Fighting around the pre-market low. Yeah, around that 483, Marty. Cause that was our pre-market low right here to here. But I still feel like we're gonna I think we're gonna go lower than that. I think we may break that level and come down to these levels of Friday's high day and close. I think so. Like I said, it may hold, it may not, but I think, like I said, we may we see a further push down towards these key levels versus here. So I think that we may bounce and then probably see another crack sooner or later. Because now that's going to put us in a lower channel of 484 to 482. Again, if we hold back above 484, we can see 486, possible move to 486. But right now, as of now, as we stay underneath 484, we could possibly see in the areas of 482. Not all the way down to 482. I mean, we could probably move around in the areas like the 482.40s, 42.70, something like that. But around these little key areas of the way where I have these lines posted at. So I'm keeping on watch, but it's just a slow trending on down. But it's overall still a channel because we got a tops. Now we're just trying to figure out the bottoms. Because again, 485.22 for sure. We know we found the top. So now we're just trying to figure out, is this okay? Will this be an actual bottom, or will this be a mid area? Crack this and create a new bottom. So that's why I want to see exactly, as we are on this channel, the true direction that SPY wants to go. And then you already know 45. I mean, that's an even odd number. And you already know how SPY is with these odd numbers. But 485 is also considered a $half mark too. So because you're only $5 away from the 490s. So you already know how SPY normally likes to be active around the even numbers versus your odd numbers. So that's why I'm trying to see exactly. Because right now, if you look at it from this standpoint, from 85 to 83, that is $2. So that is a $2 movement. Because you remember we was moving around 485 to 44, which was $1. Now went from 45 now to 483, which is a $2 increment movement. And SPY likes to move in $2 increments. So now we have tested $2 now. So from 85 to 83. So let's see what's going to happen from this point. I wish you took my call outs. What happened, DD? When I had jumped. Oh, that's why I said, boy, when Queen when she make a call, you better go for it. Because that's what, I ain't gonna lie, I took Queen's advice Friday. Well, I think, was it Friday? Friday or Thursday, one of them two, when she called it out. I mean, I seen it too, but I mean, trust me, I know how it is as a trader, man, because a lot of times our fear, and this goes to everybody, and y'all can tell me if y'all relate to it or not. We have a game plan, right? We have it figured out. Like the way I'm talking right now, the only thing that holds us back is procrastination. I mean, tell me if I'm lying. Like we'll have the price like mapped out in our heads. We have the price points figured out. We have our trade plan figured out. But when it's comes time to the execution, we freeze. Like we all have done it, man. We all have done it, because like it's just you start to second guess yourself, right? You have the price points, and then as it coming down to that price point, you start to second guess yourself. You're like, it may hold, it may not hold, it may hold, it may not hold. So you start this procrastination stage where now instead of trying to jump in on an opportunity, you're holding yourself back for an opportunity, and then once it actually bounces out that area that you called out in your head, now you're frustrated because now that opportunity has turned into now revenge trading, FOMO trading, because now you missed it. Now you're pissed at yourself. Now you're like, damn, now I got to chase it because I should have got in the area I called, but I allowed fear and procrastination to get the better of me. Now the area I called out, I'm missing it. Damn, now I got to go chasing it. Now I'm chasing that high areas I didn't want to get into. And trust me, I've been there, man. I done that. And I mean, we human. I mean, things are going to happen. The only thing you have to do is put it like this. I'm gonna break it down to you. Is when you do come across those type of fears, don't go in full position. So if you're going in with a certain amount of shares or a certain amount of contracts, test it first, right? Go in with a small amount because therefore, if it don't go your way, you're taking a small loss or you break even instead of going in with the full amount. Because test it out first, go in with a small amount to see if that area holds that you did call out, right? So if it held, you can either just ride out with the amount you do have, or you can add as it goes up. You can do that. But don't go in full position if you have that type of procrastination or that fear in you that allows you to stall out. So basically go in with half a position size. That's normally what I do too. Like to say I'm on my level of trading, I still go in with half a position. I still test it. I ain't gonna lie, I do that. I don't go in full. I go in with half. I test it. If it go my way, I either add more, add it as it goes up because I see that it's moving because I already bought at the bottom base. I either ride it on up and add more, or I just ride it on up with the amount that I already put in and just take profits. But again, if you get in and it don't go your way, you can easily get out take a small loss. I mean, a small loss that you can easily get back. And that's another thing. Do not bag hold. If you feel like if you feel like you need to get out, reposition yourself, and put yourself back in a better opportunity. Because I'd rather take a small loss versus bag holding, saying that, oh, it's gonna go back up, but now your losses is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It's like no chance of it going back to that area where you could have got out at in the first place. So if you feel like again, you had that type of fear, just test it. Nothing wrong with that. Test it, see if that area holds, and then if it continues to hold, okay, well, add more. That's it. Cause look right here. How many got in at 83? How many thought about getting in at 83, getting into these areas, and then going back on up? Based off of the homework that you did. Because you can see right here, you had a low area, 483. And then look where it bounced at, 483. And it's bouncing because what the SPY normally likes to move in $2 increments. Because you started at 485 on down to 483, $2. Because you remember, we was only at $1 because we went from 485 to 484. Because you remember I told you it's going to make $2 any which way. So as you can see, from 485 down to 483, that's $2. But yeah, I mean, I trust me, I went through that fear too. So in order, again, just if you do have that type of fear, but you don't want to miss out, if you have a game plan behind it, just go in with a small position. Don't go in fully. If you want to go in with 1,000 shares or 10 contracts or whatever the case may be, I mean, just start off. You can either move in two increments, till you reach 1,000. You go 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, or you can do 5 and 5, however you want to break it down, and go from there. You don't have to go with the full amount until, like I said, just test it. If it goes your way, then add the rest. So you go in, basically you go in with one. Say for instance you get like, all right, let's put it for example. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So say for instance you had a game plan, right, of getting in at 483. Let's just say you got in at 483 even, and what was this pullback? The pullback went a little bit lower at, let me see, what was this? 482.96. So it went 4 cents below the area that you got. So that's another thing. Like, understand how to control your stop losses. So you're getting good areas, which hold dollars, half dollars, because hold dollars, itself can hold up as resistance and support. So once you got this little pullback, 4 cents, right? And then it starts to retract right back to your area of entry, and then starts to move back the way you want it. So you get in with a small position, right, as it's going down at 83. Then it goes down, 482.96, $4 against the area you got in at, but it pulls right back to it. Okay, now add again, because that area is holding up as strong support. Because after it pulled, it went right back on up. So that area is holding up as strong support, right? You just tested it with that first one after the little small pullback. Now I retracted right back to 83, add more. Now you added more. Now it's going on up. Now it's gapping up. Your area has been cleared. It's getting away from your entry. Now you feel more comfortable. Now it's going in from 83.80 from your area. So now you are up 80 cents, going up to almost a whole dollar movement to 84. So you're going from one whole dollar to the next whole dollar. That's it. You just take your time with it. That's it. That's why I don't just jump in any random areas. I look for whole numbers. And the reason why I like whole numbers and half numbers is if I get into a whole number and let it run up to the next whole number, I just made $1 within that move right there, So instead of jumping in randomly at just random areas like at 483.30, 483.70, 483.80, where I'm only 20 cents away from the next whole number. Because each whole number is going to hold up at some type of resistance or support. So I want to set myself up, even on a pullback, to where it can kind of slingshot itself right back into a whole number. But I'm buying from one whole number to the next, but I'm buying off of a pullback. Instead of me trying to jump in here where I'm going to have a limited space. Because, okay, if I miss this area of 483, right, and it's starting to go up, but then I decide to jump in, who's to say that this 484 is going to break? If I'm jumping in at 484.80 or 484.90, that's only 20 cents to 10 cents away from the next whole number. Now I only have a 20 cent to 10 cent cushion. I don't know if 484 is going to break. Why not put myself in a position of getting here of 483 when I can allow it to run up to 484 and get out? I'll hold my position because it might break and move on up. But my entry was secured because I'm at a lower area. I'm at a low area. My risk is low, and my reward is so much higher because I'm getting in at a low area already for a move right back on up that could either easily be, either a breakout or a rejection. But I have enough time and I have enough room and I have enough cushion to make a decision whether I want to hold it and just ride it on out, or do I just want to take this dollar profit and be happy with what I got. I mean, that's just ways to look at it. So again, you could have just tested on this first drop, got in around 83, got a little pullback at 84. That's cool. Pull back in that little area, or you can even add underneath it. To lower your average. You can do that too. You can see this little pullback coming. You can average in at 482.94, I think was the lowest. You could have added more at 495. 482.96, 80, because what it's doing is lowering that average from that initial 483 you got in at, just to get, bring it down just a little bit more. So basically now your average is no longer at 483. Your average is now like at least 482.98, 97. And then once it blasts on off, so instead of you waiting for a dollar move from 483 to 484, now because of the fact is your average has gotten lower, you don't have to wait for the full dollar hit. You can get out before that because now your average has got lower. Because now instead of waiting for 83 to 84, you can get in. You can get out at 483.97 because all it do is matching you dollar per dollar. Wherever you got in at, and it goes up to the next area, just get out. Still making a dollar profit. So it's easy ways to just enter without having fear. Again, just go in with a small amount. If you have that fear that holds you back from jumping in, but you have the right idea as far as your price action, you know where you want to get in at, but you still hesitate. You still have that fear that's telling you, nah, that's not a good idea. Just if you secure with your entry and your price points, test it. That's all you have to do is test that bad boy and let it run up. If you test it and it goes your way, again, you can either add more or go in with what you have and just ride it on up. But trust me, I've been in those situations where, I seen areas I could have got in at and I just held out. I let fear get the better of me. Now I'm missing out. Now I'm trying to chase behind it. Now it's already damn near running back up to resistant levels and I'm jumping in and now it's pulling back, because me chasing and fear and, FOMO and all this other crap when I could have just stuck to my game plan. Got in, tested it, it held. Because you got to understand, you're going to get in those situations where, you do enter, it's not going to just shoot up. Sometimes you may catch those moves, sometimes you may not. But 9 times out of 10, you may get into an area where it's going to consolidate for a few seconds to a few minutes, where you're going to get these little areas where it just you're like you're tensed up. It's just playing around the area where you got in at. And then next thing you know, it's going to start to either move up or move down. That's going to happen. That's a part of trading, because that's just the way it is. That's the way these things are set up. Especially when you're in this type of position, when you're going on these type of trends like this, you're going on a trend down, you're going on a trend up, it's going to consolidate. It's going to have these little up and down movements, even around your price levels, where it seems like, it's not moving anywhere, or it's moving down just a little bit, it's going up, it's going down, but until it finds a secured area, it's going to make a better movement. It's going to make an initial movement. See, so right here, as you can see, you could have secured a spot right here because this is a $2 move on down for a possible $2 move back on up. But you already identified yourself with your resistance level from 485.22. Now you're going on down. You're making a $2 movement down from 484 down to 483. Boom, boom, boom. You just secured this area. Now it's trying to bounce itself right back on up. That's it. And not just that, pay attention to your indicators that it got overextended off of your indicators. And what I told you about the 9 EMA, what does it do? Once it gets away from the 9 EMA, what does it do? It retracts right back onto it. So you could have got this overextension on the downside, went ahead and secured at a good area, a good solid even number. I mean, like just not even number, but you know what I mean. The dollar mark, the whole dollar mark. Could have got in at the whole dollar mark off the extension, Everything started to pull right back on up. You retract it. Here you go. Here you go. Now you testing that around that 484 mark. You didn't secure the spot at 483. Moving on up. Now you already made $1 profit. Now you have the decision. You had a comfortable position to make a decision. To figure out whether you still want to hold it, or do you want to take the profits where you at and be happy with what you got. So, but the fact is, getting in the low area in a good entry, it helps eases the tension. Now you don't feel scared anymore. Now you don't feel like you have to jump out. Now, once it starts to move on up, you start to just kind of relax. You relax and you relax. So I understand the main stressful part about trading is the entries. I know. Trust me, I know. I didn't been there, done that. The entries are stressful. But that's why you have to do your homework ahead of time to understand where could potential resistance be, where could potential support be, your areas of opportunities. Once you start to identify it, see, if had you would have got in at 80 through 483, look at this. You can still been holding. Because look where you at now, 480, 411. Still just trying to hold it, ride it on up. And see how much comfort you could have had without tensing up, without being scared, without feeling like you had to jump out of a play. I mean, it's all about understanding your entries, your exits, understanding your environment. You remember what I told you? Always go over your environment. Elite, and understand your environments, your levels, your entries, and your exits. Again, what are your environments? I told you, SPY transitions through 4 states. You have a breakout state, ranging state, reversal state, and trending state. So once you identify yourself with the environment, okay, now you're going to your levels. What are my levels? My levels are support and resistance. Once I identify myself with my support and resistance, now I can go from figuring out my entries and my exits, which is a part of Elite. All you gotta do is go through that formula and you're good to go. I do this all the time. Y'all see, I always do it because what I'm always doing, making channels. I'm either finding patterns because I'm trying to understand my environment. Then once I understand my environment, what did I do? Understood my levels. What is my levels? Resistance, support. Boom. Now I have to figure out what is my entries and my exits. And that's all I do over and over. And if it stays in this channel, just say for instance today, and we stay in this area of 485, 483, let's just say, you could take that channel, bring it over into Tuesday. Because what about the same thing repeats itself? What about 485 is still resistance and 483 is still support? So now, because you got the channels in play, now you can just play off of that. Rinse and repeat. That's it. Why does my thing, I hear everybody hitting me up, but I'm like, why does it keep disappearing? God dog it. I don't know why my chat keep bouncing off. You see, I have to keep putting it back. I don't know why I keep doing that crap. Which indicators do, time to J-Boss. My fault, Marty. Yeah, but Pac, everybody gets emotional, man. That's just human nature, Pac. Everybody deals with emotion, man. I still deal with it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still deal with it. Because y'all been a part of my life. How many times I was calling out certain plays I ain't jump in? I was still being hesitant. Or I was about to, and then I cancel my order. I do it from time to time, man. That's just human nature. Which is, in order to ease that stress, that's why if you do have an initial area, what you do is go in with a small position. Because if you're going with a small position and it don't go your way, that's your risk level and your loss is so much smaller. Because you already identify your stop loss. You know exactly where your stop losses is if it don't go your way. And normally with stop losses, for me personally, what I do, which is why I'm always trying to get into a good area in case of a pullback. So, okay, think about it. You would have got in at 483. You could have gave yourself maybe a 10-cent stop loss. Because sometimes you'll get a nice little, just like what it did today. So the furthest it went below 483, what was here? Your low was 482.96. So that was just a 4-cent pullback. So if you give yourself damn near like a 10-cent pullback, you can allow it to give it some room to, to basically move itself around. You give it some time to adjust. So if you give yourself a 10-cent stop loss, getting in the right area. So again, if you would have got in at 483, give yourself a 10-cent stop loss, which is pretty much 482.90. Look where the lows is at. If you go look up here. Let me go right here. 482 96. That was only 4 cents below your entry, but you're giving yourself a 10-cent stop loss. So if it's not touching 10 cent, your 10-cent stop loss, 10-cent stop loss, I'm sorry, you're good. Let it retract right back on up. Boom, boom, boom. You got in a good area, and just let it rock and roll from there. Don't get shaken out by those pullbacks, because if you get in a good area, you already tested it, because you've seen that that area has tested more than once. So we go back here, you can see it tested more than once, because right here we pulled back where? The 483 and went right back on up. And then now we come down again for the second time. Came down. What happened? Right back on up. So as you can see, 483 was strong support, good support. And again, if you got in at 483, give yourself a 10 cent stop loss. And as it's starting to pull back, okay, it only went down to 482.96. It never touched a stop loss. Okay, now it's retracting back on up. Now, as it retracts back on up, add more. So you already tested it. It held, went right back on up. Now you went in. Now you put it like this. Okay, if you was going in with 10 contracts, right, which is 1,000 shares, you went with 5 at the pullback, right? You went in with 5, and then it came down. Boom, boom, boom. It went down 4 cents. Then it retracted right back on up. All right, now add your other 5. Now you got 10 contracts, right? Now you got 10 contracts, which is 1,000 shares at 483. What happens? Now it's pulling right back on up. Now you're going from 483 all the way on up to the 484s. That is $1 movement, $1 profit for you, which that is now $1,000 in your pockets. Done. That's it. Easy. But that's how to ease yourself. Because I had to learn this stuff. You know, I mean, I had to, because one thing we do as traders, we procrastinate, we allow for it to get the better of us, and we also overthink. Stop overthinking. Stop overthinking. I'm telling you right there, because that used to be my sickness. Over freaking thinking caused me to lose trades instead of winning the trade. Because instead of just executing on my trades, because think about it, how many times as we watch Sean, right? How many times have we seen him procrastinate? He tells you a certain price action that he's going for, and he does it. You don't see him sitting there talking about, oh, let me think about it. No, I don't want to do it. No. He tells you the price areas, the price action that he wants to attack, and he attacks it. Because he already went over his game plan. He executed on his game plan, and he profited from his game plan. That's what you have to do. That's all you have to do. Have a game plan, execute, profit off of it. That's it. I told you already, SPY moves in $2 increments. We already went from 485 down to 483, which is $2. Now it's moving right back on up. So, I mean, easy. But, I mean, trading is not hard. It's not hard, man. I mean, all you got to do is understand patterns. And I know a lot of people go into these areas and they don't know where it's going to fall. They start to second guess. Man, it's going up. Where's it going up to? It's going down. Where's it going down to? Which is why I always make those SPY price action charts. Whether y'all buy, not or look at it, that's on y'all. But don't say I don't give it. I don't put it out. What do I normally do? I bring it out, and what do I start doing from that point? I look at the price actions, and when I start putting my lines on my charts. And then half the time, it's bouncing right in those areas that I called out. That's all I do. I make trading as easy for me as possible. That's it. Put it like this. The answer to the test is right in your face. All you have to do is take the answers and apply it to the test. That's it. This is your test. This are your answers. It's coming up. Let me get all this out of the way. Sorry about that. This are your answers to the test. That's it. Take your answers and apply it to your test. Easy. Cheat sheet. AKA cheat sheet. That's it. Take those prices, apply it to here, and figure out where your support is, your resistance is. Boom. Just take the answers that's already given to you. Take those answers and put them to the test. How can you fail a test if you have the answers right in front of you? Think about it. How could you fail a test that has that you have the answers to? I mean, think about it. I'm considering on the V. J Boss, what you doing? Put? VY rejection? Let me see. Tupac said, but at least you have a second thought. You always right. I don't listen to myself alerts. I mean, Pac, don't get me wrong. I have time I don't listen to myself. I'm not gonna even lie to you. How many times? I mean, I call out the plays, but how many times have I executed on it though? Sometimes, cause my account is at 800. I should have been damn near in the thousands, 2,000, 3,000, damn near 5,000 a long time ago. But I overthink. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do it, and that's why I gotta fight that. And, you know, I gotta fight against it. I mean, again, I'm human. I'm human, but I have to work on my bad habits. I have the game plans, I just don't execute on it. And then sometimes, I mean, that cause me to make money, not just lose money, but it caused me to make money. It holds me back from it, and that's due to overthinking and allowing fear to get the better of me. But again, if I do my homework ahead of time, instead of just put it like this, instead of just watching this movement, it's like, okay, how can I know by just looking at this, just here, not all this, by just looking at here. How am I supposed to know exactly where it's gonna bounce? How am I supposed to know exactly where it's gonna get rejected? All right, how did I know this area was gonna bounce? All I did was go here, and I seen this low area in pre-market where we bounced, and all I did was apply it after this fall, because all I did was kind of measure the fall, because I'm like, how much further can this bad boy get? Remember I told you, once we get into these key levels, in a $2 price frame, we can bounce. So, and right here, from 485 to 483, what is that? $2. So, as it was coming on down, all I did was put this price level here, on here, and as you can see, boom, it bounced. Easy. Now, the next thing you want to do, you can see right here we got rejected at, which was what? Today's pre-market high of day at 484.44. So now you want to take this into consideration, because now you're underneath it. See, this, you got to let the charts tell you. The charts are telling you what it's doing. All you do is apply it. So if I see that this area got rejected in pre-market, now all I'm going to do is take that same rejected area and put it into my intraday. Same thing here. This area in intraday, this is my resistance area. So now all I got to do is hold on to that price level until we break it. So that might be today, that might be tomorrow, that might be Wednesday, that might be Thursday, that might be Friday. But until we break it, this key level of 485.22 is going to be in play until we break it, and it is no longer a part of the equation anymore. Right now, it is, because that's where the market has got rejected at and came on down. So we know that area is going to play out. I mean, even once it break it, we know that area of resistance can now turn into support later on down the line. So we can still hold on to that price level. So keep that in mind. This can play a major role in both ways, resistance and support. It breaks above it, and SPY starts to spike on up, and then pull back on down. We know 9 times out of 10, this area can turn into support where it can bounce and then go right back on up. I mean, keep the same thing here. You could take today's pre-market high of 484.44, and once it breaks out and it comes back on down, we know that this area can hold up as support. We know that for sure. So those areas, just play off of these price areas until they're no longer needed. Pretty much. That's it. Take those areas until they're no longer needed. We haven't tested this area yet. We're still going sideways. We haven't tested this area yet, so we know for sure it hasn't been tested. We know 485.22 hasn't been tested yet, for a second run. And we also know that 484 hasn't been tested. 44.44. We know we've broken through it, but we haven't went right back up to test it. So we know that this area is going to mean something. This area is going to mean something. But also, let me see something that I just noticed. It might be a little too early to say this. It might not be. I think that's still too steep. I don't think that might hold. It might not. See, and that's another thing, I'm always trying to find an edge on. What I'm doing is I'm just sitting on the computer, on my monitors, and while, I'm not in a trade, I'm trying to figure out a trade. I'm trying to figure out, okay, which way is the market actually going? Do I see more of a downtrend? Do I see more of an uptrend? What areas are we holding above? What's holding it back? Right now, I see this pink line is the open. So as this stand underneath, I already know in my mind that on the daily chart, that candle is red. I see a red candle. We get back above it, that turns green. So that means upside. And also remember what I told you. What areas do we need to stay above? As long as we stay above this, we're still looking good. So let's go back to Fridays. What was Friday's close? 482.43. So we still holding above that. And we also still holding above Friday's high of 482.72. So 482.72 and 482.43 is going to be, that's going to also play a major role too, which I have already listed right here. Because that's why I told you, I still think we're going to see more downside. Even though it's going back up, I honestly feel that we're going to see more downside. That's just me. I still think we're going to pull back down a little bit further down and then go for a move back on up. I mean, I could be right, could be wrong. But, I mean, so far 43 is holding. But I still think that we may see some more downside. I still think that. So I'm going to keep it on watch. Because I'm going by patterns. Because right now, not only is my indicators, my line is telling me that I see downside. It's telling me everything. You see a downtrend. You see your indicators not in the right position that it normally be, because you can see right here, when your indicators are in the right position, what happens? SPY goes on up. When it starts to reverse, SPY goes on down. So the fact is that it hasn't fixed itself right yet. It's still down. It's still letting me know that it's weakness. And why do I think that? It's not just based off of the indicators itself. What I told you about the 9 EMA, when the 9 EMA is above all indicators, that shows that that is the most valuable indicator throughout the chart. Right now, your most valuable indicator is showing that it's the lowest value. So if that shows that it's a lower value, so will SPY show that it's a lower value. So as this is right here, when we was above, it was showing an increase in value, which made SPY going up. Now your indicator has went underneath all your indicators, which is showing lack of value. It's showing that it's less valuable now. So that means that SPY is going to get weak as well. And as you can see, it's feeding off of that downtrend. Still showing a weakness. Until we see a cross back over where your 9 EMA becomes more valuable than all your other indicators, I see downside. That's just me. I'm just being honest. Even your indicator saying it, your downtrend is saying it, your VWAP is saying it. I mean, everything is pointing down still. I mean, hell, we still haven't even got back above Monday's high of day yet, pre-market high of day, which is 484.44. Right now at this moment, what I'm looking at, we are decreasing in value. Why is that? It's because, okay, we went as high as 485.22. Now we are decreasing in value because now we are fighting at 483.84. So instead of increasing in value, going on up from this 485.22, we're going on down from 485.22. So instead of showing, value, more value, we are undervalued. So we hit a value of 485.22, and after that we started decreasing in value, going from 485, 22 cents on down, and then you went on down 484.44, then down to 484, then down to 483. So as you notice, everything's decreasing. It's going down, 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 down instead of up, up, up. So as of now, I see a decrease in value. I see a downtrend. I see my indicators pointing that we're going down. I see my VWAP showing we're pointing down. So right now, at this particular point in time, I see downside until we get confirmation on a reversal. We start increasing in value. But till then, we are losing value. So, and we underneath the open. The open is right here, 484.01. We underneath we even underneath the indicators on the underneath the open. So that means if I go here to my yearly chart, I should be seeing a red candle instead of a green candle. So let me clear all of this out real quick. Clear this. So yeah, as you see, red candle. So that means that we are decreasing and we are topping out at this moment. So if we look at it from this chart, you can kind of see we bounced here, we bounced here. Now we on a different type of mountain, which kind of looks head and shoulderish. Now that I'm looking at that. Cool. Where these key levels at? And then that's the head. Damn, that does kind of look like a head and shoulders now that I'm looking at it. Let me see something. So these are matching. That's at what, 477.75? Yeah, see that? 477.75. So that'd be somewhere like your shoulders. And then you're going way up here. So that kind of like the head is forming. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. I mean, it may be, it may not be. kind of seeing something. Because, I mean, all these little areas, the show getting stuff underneath the 77 mark here. This big shoulder here. And then now we broke above it. And that could be the head. And then we can possibly start to move. Like I said, I'm keeping on watch. We'll see what's going to happen. I don't want to think too far ahead. I mean, that's what it looks like, but. Let me put it back. Let me go back to my 5-year chart. Let me see something real quick. 5-year week. Yeah, so we're still on this uptrend. So we bounce. Still on this uptrend. Now we're in these high key areas. See what I need to. I know what I need to do though. I need to take off the extension too. Let me see. That probably can help me out a lot. Extension on. Take off the left. Keep the right. Turn left off again. Yeah, so it'll be easier to see it a little bit now, unless we actually need it. Turn my extensions off. Be less of a headache so I can see this damn chart a little bit better. Yeah, so I can see that way better now. So I can just take these, just move it away from it, just a tad bit. Like this one, I can move that back. Take that one, move that back. I'm trying to grab this damn red one. What is that? Oh, that's why. Got like a gang up right in the middle. Yeah, so I was trying to move them out of the way, so I can see the candles a little bit better on this 5. That's why I was doing that. So I had to take off these extensions, cause man, them extensions be nerve-wracking. Come on. What's this? What is this date dated for? It's not the right one. It should be here. Matter of fact, let me do this. Know what I'm about to do. Bump this. I'll do this. I'll fix the lines later so I can see it better. Yeah, see right here, we're kind of like in this doji type formation. So you already know what that means. So depending on how this close out, I mean, this could be a doji setup. I mean, it could be a doji setting itself up. Just depending on how we closing ourselves out on this bad boy. Cause I on the 5, can we? Let me see. You know what? I ain't gonna be worried about it. I'll put the lines later. I gotta make some noise. So let me go to 6. If I see anything different. Yeah, still kind of even on that time frame. All right, cool. All right. Still see downside, as I mentioned. So I said I think it's gonna crack that level. Still think we're gonna crack that. Cause that was what 483 I had earlier. Make a duplicate copy of that. 483. Ah, shoot. Now what I want to do? I meant to duplicate it. 483, 43. All right, so that's where we bounced at. So I still think we're gonna move this way. If we don't get back above 474, 484, I still think we'll start to move sideways this way. Retest that 483 again. I think we're gonna see a little bit of weakness. From what I'm looking at, I still think we're gonna see some weakness. Cause even on my 30, do I see anything on my 30-minute time frame? Just on internet. Why is my line? See, it keeps on extending. Like that's what keeps. See, it got it off. That's what I was trying to figure out. Why does it keep? What do I have it set on for it to keep extending like that? I don't want to go out that far. That's why I can't see the rest of my dang charts. Oh, it stopped somewhere right here. God dang, how far is that out there? That's why I can't see my damn 30-minute time frame because all these damn lines are way back here. Like, God, dog. I wasn't trying to do all that. Let me see, what's that, 43? Let me push this back. Let me see something. Yeah, my fault on that. Just trying to shrink it up just a little bit because I didn't feel like making them lines all over again. So 43. Then grab this bad boy. So 43. Put that back in its rightful spot. Push this back just a little bit more. That's all I need. Yeah, I don't need to. Yeah. I hope you guys not in the calls. I mean, even I said that, Queen. I said we on the downtrend. I said I see no but downside. I mean, everything pointing down. I mean, even I said that. I mean, the downtrend indicators. I mean, the downtrend itself. I mean, look, downtrend. I mean, even I was telling them that. I mean, your indicators are pointing down. You're under the VWAP. You're under the open. Everything is pointing down. That's why I got my line set up. That's a downtrend. I see straight downside. I said the same thing. Trust me, I'm with you. I said until we get a break above it. Then other than that, I just see more downside. I see a decrease in value versus an increase. Go back. I'm gonna fix my alerts and stuff. Just had to shrink it up again. My lines real quick. All right, cool. Go back this way. Go back. There we go. All right. So what was the close I had set? 43. It was 43. I remember. Trust me. Start to see them numbers over and over. You remember. About what? No. That was close. That was not the close. That was the pre-market bounce. The close was no. I got two of them. Why do I got two? I just noticed that. And two. Oh, I see why. I forgot to. That's supposed to be Monday's. Monday's pre-market low. My bad. Monday's pre-market lower day. Lower day. Pre-market for the 22nd. Yep. So that was here where it bounced. So cool, got that down packed. Let me look on my 30, see if them lines out the way. Yeah, see, now I can see it better now. So I was doing that because, man, lines be in my way. I was trying to see if I see a pattern even on my 30-minute, but none yet. Because normally you'll see sometimes your 30, you'll have a nice setup to where you see a red to green, green to red. You'll start to see some type of transformation, even on your 30-minute. But right here, I'm not getting anything just yet. You see right here, you kind of had a red to green. Right here, you had the red to green. Green to red. You'll get some type of little transition on over, but right here, just kind of both. It's kind of green, red. It's kind of in between. But I still see downside regardless. I still see downside, but I just don't see a pattern forming at the moment. So if I take my 30-minute, let me see if I see anything else though. Let's see. Because like I said, normally what you do is you'll take a line. If you put all your weeks together, you can kind of see a pattern within itself. So you can see an overall resistance here of 478 around that little key area. No, what's it for? 478.60. Yeah, 478.60. If you put this line right here, put it across the board, you can see right here, you got rejected, came on down, you got rejected. So basically what you do is you set yourself up for a possible break above that key level. So that's what I'm trying to do today. So I'm trying to create a new pattern, because this is a new price level. See here, 478.60 was your resistant price levels here from last Thursday, well two Thursdays ago, where you hit, you came on down, you hit, you came on down, and you were kind of in a downtrend type state, and then you wind up getting a bounce and reversing back on up. So that's how you can tell which side to be on, as far as getting an early jump start. So what you do is you take your weeks and see the overall resistance area, which you can see 478.60 right here, going in from Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, going back into that Thursday. You went from Thursday to Thursday, and you can see the area where it came all the way back up to kind of position yourself. Go in for the 478.60 re-break, and you can see it ran. Bad boy ran back on up. So that's basically what I'm trying to do. So I'm like, okay, if I do set that 485 mark, did I must move that around too? I think I did. It's supposed to be 45.22. So I'm just trying to get an early jump start this time. So I want to see, okay, if this does happen to get rejected, and as it does come down, I want to kind of get in a position of, okay, we caught the overall resistant areas. All right. So now we want to see an area of support where that bad boy can, because, you know, we can get in and hold for a few days. So say for instance, okay, we seen this overall resistance area here, and we spotted the area of support. Now moving itself back on up from the 470s all the way back up to the 478, breaking, and boom, go for higher levels. So right now, what I'm trying to do now is create a new pattern where I already know where the resistance areas is at. Now, as the weeks is coming, you know, rolling in, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I want to see if it's gonna U-shape itself back on up. Meaning that, okay, once it starts to U-shape or trend itself back on up, I want to get into these areas, something like this, where I can hold, let that bad boy run on up just like this to the new higher area. So basically, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to set myself up now to an area where, okay, now just the way that this is set up, and we may get a pullback where we testing this top, come on down, and then move itself right back on up towards that key area of 485.22, just like we did here. So that's all I'm trying to do now is set myself up for a new week and a new price level to see exactly where, you know, the areas I should be in. So right now, at this moment, I can see that it looks pull backish, where we look like we're getting rejected at that 485.22 throughout the week, where we could either move ourselves back on up like this, and we retest that 45 and then move back on up, or we could trend down and then trend back up to it. So we can either U-shape back up to it, trend back up to it, you know. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, my patterns. So I know exactly which side I should be on, you know, as far as getting in on the put, getting in on the call. So I'm taking Monday's 2-day new setup to see exactly how should I set myself up for the rest of the week. So that's basically what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just trying to see how I should set myself up for the entire week. So that's why I'm just trying to get eye on it right now. I haven't jumped in. I'm just trying to figure it out. So it looked like an uptrend build and trying to. I'm just trying to look for an overall pattern. That's all I'm trying to do at this moment. I'm just trying to see exactly what we're trying to do. So I'm just keeping on watch, trying to just line myself up with these movements. Don't trade this market, guys. You will lose accounts. I called this 25 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm not trading it either, Queen. I'm not. I mean, that's why I said I'm just taking Monday's setup. That's why I'm just trying to see exactly what it's gonna do. That's why I'm just trying to. That's why I've been trying to just shape it. So, you know, as Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then roll around, and I can go from there. So basically, all I'm trying to do is take Monday's setup. You know, whether it's in a channel, whether it's on a trend, or whatever the case may be, I'm trying to just take the pattern itself and see if I can, like, connect it. Almost like this. If I go to a 30-minute, see how they connect? So you see you got Thursday, Friday, and then you go into the following week, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But if you notice, if you put all your weeks together, it makes a certain pattern. And then right here, you're going in from that Wednesday till now, you know, to today's Monday. And you notice the pattern it did, it made an uptrend. So basically, what I'm trying to do is set myself up today and see on how it's going to set up for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that's what I'm trying to see. You know, whether it be a downtrendage week, whether it be a channel week, or a continuation uptrend week. So that's what I'm just trying to see exactly, going from this point, this mark, to see exactly what pattern are we going to be in starting today. Again, ranging, which is a channel, a downtrend, either trending, or an uptrend trending, or, you know, just going from there just to see exactly how it's going to set itself up. So that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get an idea on how it's going to position itself for this week. I mean, right now, I'm not saying it can't go back up. It just looked downtrendish to me right now. It just looked like it's going to set itself up to do something like this. I just see weakness at this moment because we are hitting these high areas. But again, things could change. It could hold. It could re-break 485 and then still move on up. You know, however, it can get rejected at 485 again and then move on down. Or it could channel, you know, from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It just all depends. And do remember, we do have economic data coming out. We have the PMI, initial jobless claims, durable goods, new home sales. I think existing home sales. I think that's, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's what we had coming out. Do we? Yeah, PMI, initial jobless claims, durable goods, new home sales, core PCE. So really, I mean, tomorrow is going to pretty much be momentum based. And then also remember, we have Netflix coming out tomorrow as well. So I think, yeah, due to the fact that we're not going to have any economic data, and you already know Netflix is not coming out to after the market close. So until that point, without having anything scheduled on the economic data, everything's going to be pretty much by momentum based, based off of volatility. So that's how that's going to be ran tomorrow. So that's why I want to see exactly how it sets itself up from today into tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we're going to have economic data coming out, PMI data. Thursday, initial jobless claims, durable goods, new home sales. And then Friday, we're going to have the core PCE. So, and don't forget Wednesday, you're going to have Tesla. So yeah, don't forget about that. So tomorrow's Netflix and Wednesday is Tesla. So to me, like I said, it's gonna be momentum based. It's gonna just run off of momentum at this moment. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I just want to see how Monday today is gonna set itself up. Whether it's gonna top itself out for this week and then start to trend on down. Will we re-break 485, start to trend back on up, or will we stay underneath 485 and just channel? So that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to see exactly which way it wants to move. So I'm gonna just sit here, just let it set itself up for me. So instead of me chasing behind, like Queen was saying, instead of chasing behind it, allow the market to come to me. Allow it to tell me what it's trying to do. So like I said, I did mention the downtrend. Like I said, I see weakness. This might not be the downtrend set up here. It might be like maybe this way, but I just still sense weakness. That might not even be the point here. It might go up a little higher and then turn. So I'm gonna just see. But I know for sure this is the top. The top point of this one. But I'm gonna just see which way we're gonna go. I'm trying to see if I see a little pattern in between. I did see that M pattern. Did see that, but it's an ugly ass M. But I do see an M shape. And now look like we're trying to make a W this way. Because sometimes you'll go from a W to an M or an M to a W. Because right here you can tell the M. And then now you go into a W. So you go from one shape to the next. But yeah, I'm not rushing to do anything. I'm gonna just sit on my hands and just let it play itself out. Because like I said, it's nothing. If anything, you're going off of momentum. You don't have no overhead resistance. So, it can run up as high as it can, as high as it wants to, as long as you have the buyers in control, because you're already above every chart indicator. Your 200, your 13, and your 50. It's really sky's the limit. So it's really up to the buyers. How much buy pressure do we have to keep pushing the bad boy on up? So. We were missing anything? No, exactly, Marty. We're not missing anything. To me, it's just. That's why I'm waiting on a setup. I'm gonna see what this week's how it's gonna set itself up. As I was mentioning, we can go either way. This week rolls around, as I was stating. We could potentially see a continuation uptrend. After this little pullback, we could reclaim and start to go back up this way. Or we can stay underneath 485 and go sideways. Or we can top out and start to move back on down. So, it's going to go one of these directions. I'm just trying to see how it's setting itself up. Even from after hours from Fridays after hours until Monday's pre-market is basically channeling at this moment. It's channeling. You can clearly see that it's channeling. But as the intraday's here is rolling around, I'm trying to see on how the pattern. Will we stay in this complete channel? Today going into tomorrow, will we fade out of it? Will we break out of it? That's just the question you want to ask yourself as we go into a new week and how's the new setup is going to be. So it's three ways it can go: downtrend, channel, or uptrend. It can continue this channel, or it can continue this uptrend, or we can start a new downtrend. So I'm gonna allow the market to tell me instead of me sitting here guessing. I'm gonna allow it to tell me what it's gonna do. Cause Monday, sometimes Mondays you have a good movement, sometimes you don't. Sometimes some people use Monday as the setup for the rest of the week, what it's gonna do, different ways. But I don't see no opportunities right now. And plus, you didn't have no strong economic data, and you won't have no strong economic data until Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then you're gonna have some volatility moving in tomorrow, in anticipation for Netflix, and then same thing for Wednesday because you'll have Tesla. But I still see 500. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I still see 500. Like, we may not get it this week, we may not get it next week, we may be channeling for a little while, something, but I still think 500 is gonna be that goal that they're trying to hit. Because they're trying to create a new record-breaking area. So, I mean, we may hit 500 and fade from there and never see 500. Shit, because you see what happened when we tested, 480 in 2022. You seen what happened with that crap, and we ain't see 200 that 480 mark until the following year. So, if I go back to, my 5 year week. Yeah, see right here? So right here, 2021, we hit around 480. Going into 2022, we hit 480, and then we fell from that point. And we did not see 480 until 2024, really. I mean, because we didn't even get in 2023. We got close, but we didn't actually hit we didn't actually hit 480 until 2024. So if you think about it, that actually, for us to hit that spot exactly, that really took us damn near a year and a half. Because, I mean, you touched it in 2022. We did not touch it in 2023. We never touched it. Came close to it, but we never touched it. We never touched 480 until 2024. It's when we actually touched 480. So as they trying to create new record-breaking highs, I mean, we may do the same thing for 500. Where we hit 500 and come back down and might not see that until 2025. I mean, anything like that can happen. I mean, hell, we might channel from 500 to 480 or 460 for maybe, from 2024 to 2025. We don't know. We know what could happen. I mean, we're still above an uptrend, again, but we don't know, the conditions for the rest of this year, what it could do. It may go sideways. It may come down. We may bounce, go back up. I mean, again, it's still too early to kind of predict right now. We don't know what it can do and what it's going to do. She say drop. Let me go back. I told y'all I knew that 483 wasn't going to be the lowest. That's why I got my other line sitting there. I still have my line set from Friday's high day and Friday's close. I have 482.75 and 482.43. If they, like I said, we crack 43, we're going to probably 9 times out of 10 see these. That's why I told you I knew that wasn't going to be the low area. You already know how SPY is with them even numbers. It might have hit it once or twice, but that's not how it's going to end. I guarantee you. SPY is going to hit it's going to hit a even number. Because 45 and 43, nah. That don't even say SPY. SPY is normally known for like laying around even numbers. And 43 is not an even number, that is an odd number. So 9 times out of 10, if we don't get back around 44 and we do come on down, I say it's gonna land around 482. Land around that area. I mean, we can make another bet. I can bet y'all. Just like I bet last week. I can guarantee you. You know I ain't gonna bet this time because I don't want to buy throwing any money out. But I can guarantee you, by the end of the close, SPY's gonna lay around an even number. I promise you. I promise you. It's gonna lay around an even number. It's not gonna be perfectly even, like the exact number, but it's gonna lay around between an 84 or 82. I know y'all don't want to bet. I know y'all don't want to make another bet. Y'all already know what happened last time. Y'all tried to bet against me. We ain't gonna do this. It's too early. It's a Monday. It's not a Friday yet. We ain't gonna do this. But I told y'all Friday where it was going. I specifically told y'all where it was going. Once I seen that 480 break, I said I'll bet $5. Or I'll just make a bet, period, The SPY wants to go to 482, and I be damn, it hit 482. And I told y'all, and then I called that when it was just around 480. When it was just around 480, I called 482 touch. I just felt it. I had a feeling it was gonna go. It was gonna attack that 482 mark. Looked like somewhat of an M. Kind of look like a red to green. Look like a green to red, huh? Got all these green candles, and all of a sudden now you got these reds. Look like a nice green to red. Look like an M shape. Setting itself up. I can clearly see that M. I clearly see that bad boy setting up. And I clearly see red, green to red. I see that. Like I said, my next prediction, it's going to hit 500. I mean, in due time. I still think that's going to be like the ultimate goal that it's trying to go to is 500. So, again, as long as 480 can hold, I'm going to look at it from a $20 channel of 480, 490 to 500. So, I'm going to just look at it from that channel standpoint. But yeah, no trades for me yet, y'all. Still just sitting on my hands, still just watching it. Cause man, don't get me wrong, I want to do some swing trades, but that's why I'm just trying to watch on how it's gonna set itself up. Cause I wouldn't mind going for a swing, but if I go for a swing, I want to see it go back up. Cause I'm not swinging in these areas where it can still run back on up to towards these areas. I'd rather get up in these high areas where I know I can get rejected and come back on down. But yeah. I want to swing trade, trust me. I really do. But I just got to wait for the right opportunities. See, had I would have just been doing my homework ahead of time, like this setup, I could have did a swing easy. Where we at? I could have did, let me go back to the 20. Can I go back to the 20 maybe? 2030-ish maybe? Yeah, I go to 2030. Something like that. Kind of see that overall view, the overall movement. See how we fell. Remember I told you around that 478.60 area, and we fell all the way. Look, see, I could have got in a swing. I could have got in a swing on here as far as puts, and I could have got in a swing here as far as calls, because you can see where the overall drop was at and where the overall bounce was at. So if you look at that's what I mean. If you can start to expand it out, like your charts, you can kind of see a bigger vision of the movements. Because you can see right here, we topped out, came on down, you topped out, came on down, and you bounce right back on up. You see higher low bills. So that's why I'm trying to keep my eyes, because I want to try to nail something like this where I can get in for a few days, catch the absolute bottoms, and catch the absolute tops, and then try to ride it out for a few days. So that's why I'm trying to see exactly how money is going to set itself up, because I want to learn from my mistakes. So I want to be able to do swing trades, but be on the right side of momentum during the swing trades. So, I mean, like I said, if I can find what these overall tops is going to be, ride them bad boys on out, and then look for an overall bounce where I can ride it all the way on up. So, I'm just trying to just slowly take my time and just figure this out bit by bit. Because instead of doing day trades, too, I can also do swing trades. But I want to be smart on my swing trades and make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I got the right contracts. To see on how it plays itself out. Yeah, because had I would have caught that 470, when it went on them rejections and stuff, I would have been easily just making money on down. Boom. Easily making money on down. And then even riding them bad boys on up. So that's why I'm just looking for patterns where it can just set itself up, where I can just see it and go nicely. So right now, I mean, the way this pattern's going is up. So I'm just trying to find the areas where we could come down, find another area of support, and go right back on up. So I'm just trying to just set it up. Because right here you can see what it was. Wednesday, Friday, going into Monday, and then today. I mean, going into Monday, I'm sorry. I mean, it went on straight uptrend. Got in on that 470 area here. Look right here. From 470, that bad boy just went all the way on up to 480. Just imagine you getting in right here. And that was Wednesday. On Wednesday drop, and then a move right back on up. Man, would have caught that. Oof. Oh, yeah, I would have definitely. I can't text and trade at the same time. This is too fast move. Hope you guys took the drop. I didn't take the drop yet, Queen, because what I'm doing is I'm waiting for I'm thinking about going for like an overall movement, like as far as like a swing to where I can hold for a few days and like just ride that bad boy, whether it's on the downside or the upside. So like if this would be a top, look for a swing trade here and just like ride it on down to find like an actual support area where it can start to move itself right back on up, something like this, kind of like this setup where you find an actual bottom, you get into the low areas of 470 where it recovers and it just goes from 470 all the way back up to 85. So that's what I'm trying to find, man. If I can set myself up for something like this, I'm fine with it. If I can just find the actual tops and just kind of pinpoint them, get in for a good nice little swing put, have it fall on down, get out, then reverse myself for a call, and then go right back on up like this, man, I just so I'm trying to study these charts like in every which way from every time frame, just trying to see if I can get an edge on it. If I can find a way to get an edge on these setups, I'm telling you, I'm gonna excuse my language, I'm gonna try to nail the shit out these plays. Cause I mean, right here you can kind of tell too, cause I mean your indicator's reversed too, and that was another clear sign. I mean your indicator's reversed even on this 30-minute. I mean your blue indicator started going underneath, so is your orange. And your 50 was on top, and then now all of a sudden, now your 50 is back at the bottom, so that indicates a move back on up. So that's why I want to see how everything sets itself up and just try to catch it from there. Because right now, I know for sure that 50 is moving up, straight up. So that means if I go in for if I go in for a put, and those two indicators, that 9 and the 20, starts to move back this way, that'll put your 50 above, and then they'll put these underneath. So therefore, we should see a dump, like a movement on down, something like this. So that's why I want to see exactly where them highs at until we get that crossover. I'm trying to get a good idea. And when I said I'm like hawking this crap, just studying as much as I can, these patterns, and because I don't want to nail that jump to where I can ride it for a few days and bank on it. That's basically what I'm trying to do. I'm watching these overall movements, just trying to figure this out as I'm looking at it. This is not friendly trade now. I know it's not. I know for sure it's not. That's why I'm just sitting here taking the time while it's not friendly and using to the best of my abilities to look at the patterns, Queen. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm trying to look at overall movements where I can benefit in the long run. I'm talking about where I can hold for swings, whether it's on a put, whether it's on a call, I'm just trying to look at these patterns, why this is setting itself up and hold for like a few days. That's all I'm trying to do is line it up real quick where I can ride these bad boys on out. So instead of just not only doing day trades, I can do swing trades too. So I'm just watching these patterns, watching these price levels where they bounce, overall areas of resistance, price points here, where I can just ride it on out. And I mean, basically put it like this, take advantage of swing trades and day trades where I can, because not only that, if I do swing trades, I'm saving my day trades because I'm not having to use it until the following day. So if I do a swing trade and I nail that, then I already didn't have a successful swing trade. Now I can focus on a day trade. Now I had success in that. Now I switch back over to a swing trade, and just keep it on like rinse and repeat. Just keep it going and going. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find an ultimate setup where I can do both. And so I got my sleeves rolled up because I'm trying to figure it out. I'm telling you, I'm gonna nail this crap. So I'm studying the crap out of these chart patterns because I'm telling you, I'm gonna figure it out. Because right now it's too early to go for a trade. A swing right now for sure. Hell no. So I'm not, because it can move right back on up even before the close. So that's why I'm not doing it right now. I'm waiting, see on how it's gonna set itself up, and then go from there. Because if I can nail this bad boy for a put and an all call, whichever way, and bank on it, I'm gonna do it. So take advantage of my swing trades and to take advantage of my day trades, because that money gonna just double, quadruple. So I'm just sitting here figuring it out, trying to analyze these charts. So I know for sure 485, 22 is my top. 483 right now is my bottoms, which I still feel like it's going to go below that mark. I still feel that if that doesn't hold, still think it's going to test these other areas. Still things gonna go down to that 82 mark. Like I said, it's just me. I mean, I'm just trying to do my research, my homework, just to try to figure this out. Because again, I'm trying to look for swing trades too at the same time, so I'm doing both, and I'm trying to kill it on both ends. So if I do go for a swing trade, how long will I hold it is the question. Because how long did it take for this bad boy to do what it did when it did this? See, when this went on the fall, see, your bounce happened on the Wednesday. So if I would have got in on a call, like waited for the drop, waited for the price actions to get lower and lower and lower to around areas I knew it can hold, basically your bear traps, could have got in on the bear trap, held it, and from 470, it just zoomed. So now, since we're in higher levels, I got to ask myself, are they trying to set up more bear traps? Or are they trying to set up bull traps? So that's what I'm trying to figure out, the areas that we're in right now. It's going to either be a bear trap city or a bull trap city. It's one of these two. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. How is it setting itself up? You know, because you got to remember, I mean, you can't really predict resistant levels just yet because these levels are not printed into the history books of SPY. These are now being created. So all we can do is take the history from Monday, from today, mark those prices, and see what it does throughout the rest of the week from there. So these numbers are printed into the books, so we know that for sure. So now, again, either we break above the 485.22 and continue the uptrend, or do we go sideways, or will we start to downtrend? So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. What are we going to actually do as each day keep rolling in, you know? So that's why right now I'm not trading. I'm not being pressured into trading. I'm going to be in control of my trades because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum just in case I do go for a swing or anything of that nature. I want to make sure that I'm on the right side of everything because Monday just starting. So it's a fresh new week. And you do have to still take in considerations your earnings, your economic information too that comes out. Because do remember, we got a lot coming out starting Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you might get a little bit more activities. Because you got PMI, initial jobless claims, durable goods, new homes, sales, and core PCE. So do remember that. I mean, from right now to Tuesday, it's going to be pretty much volatility. But then you got to remember, tomorrow too, after close, you're going to have Tesla. I'm not Tesla, I'm sorry, Netflix. You're going to have Netflix. And then Wednesday, you'll have Tesla. So you're going to have some activity starting with Tuesday and from Wednesday to Friday. Because from now to early Tuesday, do remember, this is going to be just based off of momentum, off of volatility. And then after the market closed Tuesday, tomorrow, that's when Tesla news come out. So activity is going to start after hours and then until the next day. So you're going to have some volatility moving into Netflix. Same as Tesla. So we'll see. So yeah, right now it's just a sitting game. You don't have to, and that's the beauty. See, let me break it down to y'all like this. Even with people's small accounts, you don't have to trade every day to make profits. You don't. So don't let people put that crap in your head. And again, I tell y'all things because I care about y'all and I want to see y'all win. Because think about it. What about if you would have waited? Let's just go back on this 30-minute time frame, right? Let's look at the setups. So let's look at this overall setup, right? So, and you was a call person. What about, okay, you would have missed this, all of this, right? And you just waited around this 470 range, got in, and it just took you one day to get in on a trade, and then next thing you know, you go on from 470, and it runs up into the 480s. Think about that. Or you can top out right here, 470, 478.60. Where you topped here, because that was one touch, two touch, and you failed. Because you could have caught this one, got in and got out, and then wait for the second one, got in, got out. So you can either go for a swing or you can go in for a day trade. But you're already topping out because if you look at the whole overall picture, the overall view. So if you take a look at it like a dome, the dome is touching around 478.60. So you already know this area is topping out. It already created a pattern. You can see this already. It created a pattern. Same as here. It created a pattern. See that? Now, what I want to see is what pattern is going to be created here, starting here. That's what I want to see. I mean, will we see a reversal like this? Will we see some downside? Or will we bounce and just continuously continue the upside? So right now, we're just at a state of it's forming, of the formation. See, because I don't see anything outside of that because, I mean, we're at the highest area. So it's nothing to really, except everything underneath it. Because, I mean, all your main areas that was already, tied into the history books was way down here. Now we create new history, so it doesn't really have resistant areas like an area where it can just like lay around. I mean, it's just, we have to go based off of what was in the past. And the past was really floating just around the 477s, 478s, and 476s. This is new areas. It has to create its own pattern right now in these new key areas. So question is, will this create its own area of where we create a top and then go back down and then break? Or will we break above it, bounce, and then go right back on up? But in due time, it's going to have a dome. I mean, it's going to have where you start to reverse, pretty much. So this is an area where it's still just going up. So nothing has been created, whether it's a dome, whether it's a downtrend, something, it's just kind of still sitting sideways. So it's hard to predict on which way it really wants to go. So right now it's still in the indecisive mode at the moment. So again, it hasn't formed a pattern just yet because it's at new areas. It's at new high areas where it needs to create patterns. It has to get adjusted to these new price levels, whether it's going to be resistance, whether it's going to be support. So we already know, just like here, we know these areas already formed before because it tested more than once. So we already came across this once, twice, 3 times, once, twice, where we hit, fail, and it was based off of history. Here, we don't have any history because there's only one side. So it's not like we hit and then retested, came back up where it can create 2 tests. We only have one here and one here. These are new areas. So we have to wait for areas where it can hit, fall, and then go right back up to those areas. Hit, fall, go right back up to these areas. I mean, where it can create history for itself. Right now, it's just no history created. It's just one-sided. I mean, you hit, fail, but there's no another test. It's not another setup. It just hit one time and that's it. So we need to see on how it's going to set itself up from that point. Again, whether we're going to hit, fall, and then channel, and then finally go back up to it, or will we hit, fall, retest now, and break? See, right now we don't know. All we know for sure that 485.22 is going to be your 52-week high and your new line of resistance. That's it. That's all we know for at this moment. I mean, we also created new support around these areas of 483. Because you see right here, we topped out, and then we came on down. We bounced off it around these areas. So these areas is going to be support. We know that for sure. So it's going to be like somewhat of in a channel because it has to get used to these new prices. So once it gets adjusted to these new prices, then they'll probably be able to make a further movement. So like I said, knowing that we are now above new high areas, it has to get used to rejections around these areas, rejections around these areas, support around these areas, support. So it has to build life. It has to build history. So it's slowly building. That's why right now it's hard to kind of put your finger on which way it really wants to go because it's around areas that hasn't been around. It has to create it. So that's why I'm just sitting here on my hands as it's creating new, patterns and history for itself. Because right now I can't tell you what it's gonna do. It only hit 485.22 once. I can see that it hit 485. What was this? 45? No, it's 480. What? 44. I can tell you right now it hit 44 more than once because you didn't. You went up, got rejected, hit up, got rejected, broke above it, fell underneath it. So I know that made history. That that's made some type of print in the book. Around this area, around 480, what was 482, 43, 40, 482, 77. I mean, you tested once, came on down, tested once, came on down, and you finally broke. So we know that has history now. Around 482.75, we know that for sure. But as far as this 485.22, We don't know because it tested once, one freaking time. So I don't know. Don't know. I mean, we know that like I said, we know what the potential support is because we already tested these, multiple times. So we know the areas around the 483s is going to be some type of support. We know that for sure. But we just have to see what's going to happen with this 485. So I'm gonna sit on my hands. I'll be patient. I'll wait. I ain't forcing. Because if I can get to a situation, where I can hold and swing that bad boy and go from like low areas like this, where it can rip on up, throughout the rest of the week. Oh, trust and believe I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm trying to do now. Because like I said, this is new price areas. I have to try to understand the patterns around these areas so I can't jump in just now, because I also have to take into consideration is these areas can easily be broken, because these are new resistant areas that could easily be broken and then create a new high. Break that high, create a new high. It just can continuously keep going up, going up, going up, going up. I mean, until we hit 500. It's going to be a little risky as far as puts, trying to, find these high areas, because these are new areas. It's going to be a little tough until, again, you can take these into considerations. We fall in and retest it. You can take that into consideration. But if it's breaking out to new high levels, that's only being tested once. It's like, I'd rather wait for a setup. I'm gonna just wait for a setup. So it's 31 right now? Man, but that was fun Friday though. But I told y'all what areas was gonna hit. I told you. I called it. I called that out. I mean, the minute it hit 480, I don't know. It was just something was just telling me in the back of my mind, like, I think we're gonna see 482. And I just blurted it out. I said, dude, it's going up to 482. And then it got up to 481. I was like, dude, we got $1 left to 482. And then next thing you know, 482. I ain't gonna lie, but Marty and whatchamacallit, they why am I always forgetting that boy name? Let me go back to it. Torn Trader. Yeah, they try to shortchange me by a penny, talking about it was only gonna go to what it was, Marty, 41.99, and what you did. That's why I was panicking at first. Yeah, it went all the way up to 481.99. I was like, oh man, you gotta be kidding me. The next thing you know, it broke up to 482. I was like, yes. Y'all almost had me though. I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous at first because y'all kept putting 99 in the chat. And it went up to 481.99. I was like, oh man, they might win this bet. And next thing you know, it pushed at 482. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I know. They tried to hold at 481.99. It tried. Man, and y'all called that too. Y'all kept putting 99 in the chat. I was like, man, no, it's not. And then next thing you know, it went from 481.98, and then it went to 481.99. I was like, oh man, they about to catch me. But next thing you know, it broke. I was like, yes. Whew, that was intense. That was fun as hell though. I mean, but I just based it off of instincts. Just something told me it was just gonna go above that mark, because I just seen the pattern. I just kept seeing the gap. Like once it broke, where was that 480? Yeah, once I seen this little touch, something just told me, and I was basing off of the uptrend. I said I think it's gonna go higher than that. And next thing you know, that bad boy ripped. I was like, damn. Yep, it went from 480, then it ripped all the way up to 482. I was like, I told you. And I can't predict it right now because it's just fairly new. So I'm trying to figure out some price points. But again, the only thing I can say at this moment that I just feel like SPY's not gonna rest on those areas of 483, 485. It's gonna get around an even number. And as you can see, it is trying to push back towards 484, which is an even number. So if it rests on that 484 and hold above 484, we could see a push back on up towards the 485s and probably 486. So we're going to see. But however, if it stays underneath 484, we probably can start to see back down to 482. I'm just letting y'all know what could possibly happen. I'm not, it's going to go either which way. So I'm trying to figure out, if it stays above 44, we'll see 46. If it stays below 44, we'll see 482. So I'm just sitting on my hands to see which way this bad boy wants to go. And as you can see, it's fighting. It don't know whether it want to go because it's fighting right in between that 483. You don't know whether it want to go back to the 44s or the 42s. It's in between, but it's trying to choose because it's like those even numbers are like a magnet. And as you can see, it's yanking it. See, 483.50. So I'm telling you, it wants to either go to 482 or 44. Watch, mark my words. I'm telling you, when you deal with SPY for a while, you start to understand the patterns, the movement. That's why I'm telling you, I'm calling it spot on. I'm telling you, watch. If y'all want to do a bet, we'll do a bet again. But boy, mark my words. I'm telling you. Between 482, 484. Just watch. Tell me I'm lying when it happened. Let me put it back on my normal. Yep, still on that downtrend. Oh, look like them 82s are trying to call it. Slowly. Let me see let me get my chart patterns too. Let me see. Not my charts, my contracts. Close this real quick. Let me my puts. How the puts looking though? Puts still looking a little weak though. As far as because it back down to 25 cents. Nah, let me see if I can change that one. That contract. Oh yeah, move it over so y'all can see the level 2s too. My bad. Sorry about that. So y'all see the numbers moving. Cause I know y'all just don't want to look at the Wait, what do I have it set up at? Oh, that's the time. Yeah, I don't need the freaking time. I just need the numbers. Times don't mean crap to me. I don't care what time it print, as long as I see the print. All right, cool. Let's see. 483.50 is trying to hold. So it's trying to hold up 50 cents above the level we have bounced at. So now that's a 50 cent movement on up. So it's trying to build a higher low movement. As you can see, because that was your low here, higher low here, higher low here. So it's like it's trying to create a higher low, trying to. Not saying it's gonna happen, but cause I'm still pointing on the downside until I'm convinced otherwise. Because your indicators are still sitting low, your 9MA is still at the bottom. That still indicates weakness. Still underneath at 484, which is trying to get back up to 484 because it's only 20 cents away from it. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. But I'm telling you, it's trying to get around. Trying to get around an even number. It's trying to rest around those areas. That's what I was trying to tell you, that 45 and 43 is just not gonna cut it. I'm telling you, it's gonna rest around. It's gonna rest around an even number, whether it's 484 or 482. And as you can see, it's trying to push right back up to 484. Trying. One of them want it. Who gonna get it? Is it 484 gonna get it or 482 gonna get it? Who is gonna take it? Who is gonna take the crown? Speaking of that, I want the crown. I was thinking about my daughter. I think I have to pick her up today, so I might have to get off a little early today. Instead of, I was trying to think what time I might have to get off. Good Lord. What time do I normally get at? 2? So that'd be fair. I'll get off around about say about 1:30ish. So if I get off at 1:30, that'd be about 2:30. 30 minutes before power hour. So I might just 1:30. So they give me time to get situated to go pick her up because I think I gotta pick her up from school today. All right. But as you can see, look at it. It's like I told you, those even numbers I'm telling you, it's gonna pull which way, because it's like those even numbers are like a magnet. It's gonna yank it back up to that 484. And it look like that's what it's trying to do. Because I'm telling you, it's them even numbers. Still keeping it on watch, ladies and gentlemen. Let me check my other charts too. Let me see if we have anything else, any other companies. If y'all have any charts y'all need me to go over, do feel free to let me know. I mean, I have no problem with that. You know, any other companies, anything else, just feel free to let me know. I have no issues with looking at them. Let me see what the company's doing real quick. Let me see what Apple and them doing. Apple's holding, trying to go back on up. Nvidia's trying to hold. Tesla's still looking a little weak though. Tesla's still looking weak. Meta's getting a little weak. Amazon getting a little weak, and Microsoft. So the only ones that's holding is look like Amazon and Apple. Everything else seems still starting to be getting a little weak. So that means that this bad boy is gonna start tanking in a minute. I see some downside. Definitely see downside because them indicators still going this way. What it is? What time it is? 12:41. Because we normally have what transitions around what about 1:15, 1:30, something like that. We'll have a transition. So let me see what a 30-minute looking like. 30 minutes still kind of in between. Yeah, it's still kind of in between on the 30-minute time frame. Like I ain't gonna lie, I like this little setup better that I got set up now. I mean, I don't have to deal with too much congestion as I had like last time. That was too much, man. Keeping this on wise, guys. I'm trying to do everything I can, man. I'm trying to call out these patterns. I'm trying to do the best I can. I mean, right now I just see a downtrend pattern at this moment. That's all I see. I mean, it's downtrending. Let me see. Might have to catch that high, or I can catch this one this way. Let me see. I'm trying to set it up as perfect as I can. Boom, boom. Came on down right here. Looks like it's trying to. All right, it's trying to get back above it because it looks like it's trying to push back up to that 44. I mean, they trying their hardest to push it back up to 44. I mean, every single time we get into the 483 80s, I mean, they trying to push it right back up to 44. I mean, but it's still weak. They trying, but it's still not enough strength. Yeah. And man, and like I said, guys, I don't even want y'all forcing the trade, man. Like, I mean, today's not a trading day. Don't do it. Don't force a trade. You know, just wait for tomorrow. Wait when the economic data's come out, or even earnings. You know, if you're a Tesla person, wait for Tesla earnings to come out. You know, there's no need to rush. There's no need to force. Downtrend still holding at this time. That's still looking weak. You know, I mean, I'm waiting on the setup. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to force anything. Just being patient, you know. Waiting for the trade to come to me. Yeah, you know, I mean, like I said, we do catch them days. I mean, it just happens. I mean, you'll have a good trading day. Sometimes you may have a boring trade day, like a day when it doesn't do anything. You know, especially if you just missed all these opportunities right here where you coulda, you know, if you was going in for a put, you know, now just kind of, you know, it's kind of sideways-ish. But I still see that it's losing value because if you look at these tops here, every top is getting weaker and weaker. It's like it's getting lower and lower, if you notice. So right here, these tops were above 484, and now these tops is below 44. So if you notice, it's going down. So it's like it's losing value versus increasing in value. So you always got to pay attention to details, even with your patterns. I mean, you can see here your tops going down. Right here, you can see your tops down. Right here, tops. Right here, they kind of match, but this one still like it was lower. Because if you compare this one to this one, it was way lower. That was losing value. And then you take this one to here, that's losing value. Now you take the next one that's about to form, and it looks like it wants to lose value. So it's like your prices are declining each time. So you just gotta pay close attention to details. So like for instance here. So if I take this top, here we go. This top to this top, you see a lower high. You take this top to this top, lower high. You take this top to this upcoming top, which looks like it wants to form here, lower highs. See that? If you compare your tops to each one, they're getting lower and lower. Lower, 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 and lower. So this next one forming should be under this one, which should be at the price of, let me stretch it out. See if I see any more prices. What is this? 80. Oh, we're already underneath that. And as you can see, downtrend. Look what I told you. Prices just keep dropping lower and lower. I mean, that's why I say you have to understand these patterns. You got to understand them and respect the patterns. Yep, I ain't touching SPY. I mean, even though we're dropping and I like puts, I'm just like, nope, I'm just not doing it. You know, if I ain't catch this 485 mark, I'm good. I mean, I'm not touching unless it goes back up to those areas because I know 485.22 is resistance. I'm not touching these areas where it can, like you said, go sideways or try to build momentum when it moves right back on up. I'm not putting myself in a position like that. I'd rather wait. If I'm going for a put, I'd rather wait for it to get right back up to those highs and go for a second touch, a second test for 485.22. Because I know that area, history-wise, is resistance. And here, I mean, it's kind of in between. It's kind of like I said, it's trying to build like a higher low, but it's still showing weakness until we get a crossover. Until we can crack above that uptrend, I mean, this downtrend, get right back above the open of 484.1, stay above 484.1. Then we could probably start to see some movements going back on up where you transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. But right now, even though it's going sideways, it's still considered a downtrend because you're underneath the open, you're underneath the VWAP, your indicators are still in the wrong spots because your 50 is to the top, your 20 in the middle as always, but your blue indicators is at the bottom instead of the top. So everything is just pointing down. So that's why I'm like, I'm not touching it. Because again, look at your high, look at your low highs. Here, here, then here to here, and then here, and then look at this next one that's coming up. It's gonna probably be lower than this one. So let's just keep it on watch. Let's see what it does. So that's gonna be another higher low. Because each time you put these, each time you team them up together, you can see it. Look at this, higher low, because this one was lower than this one. I'm sorry, lower high, because this one here was lower than this one, and now here, this one is forming. Look like this is gonna be lower than this one, but it's lower highs building up still. So right there, I mean, the prices are telling you what it's doing, and it's telling you the direction that it's going because you're going from 485 to 484, back down to 483. So it's just getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. So that's why I say right now, for me, it's a no-go. I mean, even jumping on a call is still a no-go. I'm not doing it. It's just sideways movement at the moment. I'm not touching it. You know, if I didn't catch this top here or this bottom here, nope, I'm good. Because to me, it's like you're in the middle. Until we go right back up to these 45 marks, then I consider it. We go right back down towards the 483 levels, I consider it. But no. At this moment, I'm not touching it. It's going to go sideways. Because you got to understand, we don't have no major, I mean, the data's until Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. Because as I said, Wednesday is PMI data. Thursday is the initial jobless claims, new home sales, and durable goods. And then Friday is the core PCE. And tomorrow is Netflix earnings. And Wednesday is Tesla earnings. And matter of fact, let me go ahead and hook. Let me get my little thing out. Let me hook whatchamacallit up real quick since that's sitting there. Because since he didn't boost it up, let me hook Trade Life up real quick. Let me update this while this taking place. Where is it at? My rank. Yep, because his price levels didn't move up. That boy is literally trying to get up to that mark because now he's at 10 gifts. That's insane. I mean, Trade Life man. Next thing you know, he gonna have the damn red gift box because the red ones is 50. And he at 30. He is by 20 away from getting the red gift box. So what he's at now? 32? Because he gifted 3, right? So now, yeah, I mean, shout outs to Trade Life, man. Trade Life killing it, bro. Now I gotta fix this box. Yeah, Trade Life got me redesigning all this stuff because he added more to it. I'm like, God dang. So I gotta reposition everything. God. All right, let me see if I can hurry fix this little box real quick. Then I'm gonna get back to focus on trading. Just want to hurry get it out the way, so I gave him a shout out. So he at 10 now. That's crazy. 1032. All right, let me go ahead and save it. Now the box should update behind my head. So let me see. For the rank, it should update right about now. Yep. So he's at 10, and yep, 32, and he's about to get the red. He's about to have the red box. That's crazy. God, Trade Life is on top of his game right now. Yep, he at 10. God. I just want to say transparent. I lost last week in the month long Nvidia put. I will wait until deck ends before I do again, but I made 500 today, and I'm now long on DWAC at 37.90 with 1,000 shares, which I'm holding all week. Gotcha, boss. And I'm showing my support. And good luck to you, boss. Taylor Trade is another great trader of mine, man. Another good friend of mine. I mean, he helped me understand on how to take these chart patterns a little bit and understand them better. So that's why I'm in a way better position. I'm making way better moves. I'm more profitable. And that's due to him and AK-47 and all these other great guys to help me become a better trader. I mean, so thanks and shout out to these guys. But Taylor Trader, thank you so much, too, for your help as far as molding me to be a better trader. Thank you. Yep, so that boy at 32 now. God, Trade Life, you on fire, buddy. Damn, like I say, 20 more, he gonna have the red box. The red gift box. That's crazy. Trade, man, that boy's killing it, these donations. Jeez. You will make it back. Oh, yeah, I already know Taylor. I know he got that. He gonna make it back. Yeah, Taylor a soldier. That's one thing with Taylor. He gonna get that back. That's one thing with him I don't never doubt. And then another thing I love about him is transparency. He doesn't hide anything. I mean, he was able enough to be brave enough to tell you, what he lost and what he, and no shame in his game. I mean, he let you know. So shout out to Taylor Trader. Man, the donations are going up. I got it from these other, man, do y'all want me to show y'all where we are up now? As far as donations? Do y'all really want me to show y'all? Okay, remember the last time I showed y'all the amount of the donation was at 300, right? Dude. Y'all don't even want to believe where we at right now. As far as donation. Pete, you ain't gonna believe it. I have to show you for you to believe it. You ready to see it? Bruh, we are moving. Dude, it's just moving non-stop. Exactly. Bruh, even my mom donated. My mom, cause she don't have a PayPal, and she just gave me the money to deposit it. So I did that too. So she was contributing. I'm like, and I'm not even asking nobody to do this. Like, they're just giving. I'm like, man, I'm blessed to be surrounded by great people, man. It doubled. It doubled like crazy. It's insane. I'm just like, and I told you, and that's not even going to me. That's going towards the foundation. Because you notice I ain't touch it. That's still going. I ain't touched none of it. That's insane, man. And then, like I said, I'm trying to get the card thing set up. Like on my, let me go to it. It won't let me do it. Like if I go to my tips thing, it's supposed to have a card set up. Like if I go to tips, let me go back to mine real quick. See, it's supposed to have a thing where you can also apply a card. Because if I go to somebody else's tip thing, they'll show a card thing. But for some reason it says I'm not valid. I have to be verified or something. I have to get a certain amount of followers to even access it. It's stupid. I mean, I always got some stupid rules behind this crap. But if I go to it was somebody like this guy here. He's a Twitch streamer. See, if you go to his, he's I think from the UK. But if you notice, he got options. He got a PayPal option, a Visa option. You see, all of these. All I have is PayPal on mine because he's verified. I don't have it yet. I'm trying to get it, but it's not letting me do it. I'm trying every which way, but I'm trying. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to do the best I can, man. I'm trying my hardest. So whoever don't have PayPal, they can use their card, but I have to wait on them to give me the access to it. But it's not letting me do it. It sucks. sucks. But it is what it is. Oh, let me get an instant. Confirm. Where we at right now? See, it's still underneath for 8. So it's still underneath 484. That's what I'm saying. Today is just not gonna be a trading day, guys. I mean, I don't. And again, I mean, whether you're on YouTube, whatever social media platform you're on, don't force a trade. Don't force it if you don't feel fit to doing it, and it's going to be and if it's not towards your trading, your game plans. If it's not going the way you want to, then don't do it. Don't force a trade. Don't force one. I mean, that's why I'm probably not going to even stay on for long today, because I don't want to stay and drag it out to where I'm sitting here, then my emotion kick in, and I want to just jump into something knowing I'm not supposed to do that. It's like I'd rather get away from the computer and be smart about it, but yeah. But I mean, I see more downside still. And you can see it's still getting weak. I told you. It's going to go right back underneath that downtrend. I told you. One of them on it is going to either be 484 or 482. Because 482 is like, it's screaming it. It's screaming. It's just like, I'm telling you. Because let me see. Because where those lows at? 482.85, 482.75, and 42.43. So again, if it don't go back down this way, it's gonna go back up this way. But it's gonna go towards an even number. One of them is gonna go to one of them, and it's fighting. Because if you notice, it's like it don't know which way to go. It don't know whether it want to go up. It don't know whether it want to go down. It's right in between. So it's like 83. It's gonna be the make or break now. Because I know I'm talking about 44, but we haven't even touched 44 still yet. Because if we was to get back above 44, then that'll put us in an even number mindset to where we can focus on 486 and above. But the fact is we below 44. Now, I mean, the only number I see fit is 482. But at this time, 483 is going to be the decider whether it's going to stay above 43 and go up to 44, or stay below 483 and go to 482. But the even numbers are still going to be in play, is what I'm saying. Even numbers are still going to be in play. Mark my words, watch. Watch, I promise you. You're going to see either 44 coming back up on that print, or you're going to see 42. One of them coming back up on the print, coming up. Because right now, all I see printing is just 480, 43, 43. But watch. You're going to see it. That bad boy will reveal itself. Yeah, I was trying to make sure I wasn't blocking my... Oh, shoot, I am blocking the level 2s. Crap. I'm trying to move it back over where I can see everything. Yeah, bro. Let me put it back in place where it was at. All right, cool. Yeah, so like I said, that's why I have it set up now, so you can just see the level 2s. You can see when I get in, get out of a trade, whether it's on my call side, which is in red, and then my put side, which is in yellow. But I have not gotten a trade yet, so I'm just still sitting on my hands. I'm waiting for an opportunity. But right now, again, with the sideways movement, the only way I'm going to go for a put if we go back up to 485 and above, because I know we're going into resistance. 482 to 480-ish would be maybe good for me on a call. But right now it's in between, and I'm not touching it. So right now it's just some sideways movements. It's trying to hold above this downtrend. It's just like I'm not forcing anything. I'm just not forcing. It's just sideways from 483.50 to 484. It's like right in this little channel, right here in this little block. It don't know which way it want to go. It don't know whether it want to break out of it and go up above 484, or whether it want to go below it to 483.50 and back on down to the 82s. Oh, now I want to. Come on now. Which way do you want to go, man? Either you want to go up or down. Shoot. I'm still pointing on the weak side. I still think it's gonna be weak, even though we're getting a lot of up and down movements. I still think it's gonna be some downside. I still think we're gonna see 482, just like I called out 482 Friday. Do you think it's gonna go back to the area I called? I never thought about that, cause I called out 482 for it to reach 482. Do y'all think it's gonna go back to 482 now on the downside? Cause I called out 482 on the upside. But do you think it's going to be 482 on the downside? Like now it's going to turn into like support. I wonder. That'd be funny if it does that, Marty. If the 482 that I called Friday is not going to turn into support 482. That'd be funny. And we come back down to these key areas. I'ma laugh. Cause I'm like, dang, I done called it on the upside and the downside. Same area. And look at Yankee back down. Look, 42 calling it. 42 calling it. I told you. Look. No, I ain't doing no best, man. I ain't doing no best. I'm not big of the best. I'm messing with you, buddy. But that 42 yanking it. It's trying. I'm telling you. It's calling it back on down. He say no best. I'm messing with you, Marty. I'm messing with you. 310. You say 310. Wait, what's 310? Pete. Oh no, you talking about the money? Oh, I'm tripping. I'm looking at that's old. That's old. That was when you're talking about the charity thing. My bad. I seen 310. I forgot about that already. So I'm about to say, man. I say 310. Jesus, I'm like, man, we ain't nowhere near no 310. I'm telling you, I'm seeing more downside. I'm telling you, I don't think that 384, that 483 is gonna be it. That's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna start to go around these levels. I still think it's gonna pull it down towards here. And you can see, look, it's getting weaker and weaker. Yep, I told you, man, it's gonna go. I'm telling you, those even numbers are like a magnet when it comes down to SPY. It's either gonna pull it towards 84 or it's gonna yank it down to 82. And it's like that 82 is it's calling it, man. 82 is calling it. And let's see if it's gonna actually respond to it though. Cause we just need that pull, like that nice drop. I mean, we need to get rid of, cause where we at now, we underneath 43.50. So that put us back underneath, cause 43.50 was support. Cause as you can see right here, we bounced to 43.50 was support. Now we're underneath 43.50. Now that's resistance. Yanking us on down towards the lower 483s. And Marty, where we going? Marty, where we might be going? I ain't gonna put no bet. I ain't gonna place no bet. I'm just saying. We might be going to you know where, to the area I called Friday. He said, 4201. If you notice, look what's happening. It's like that magnet, man. That magnet is pulling, like it's pulling it. It's trying to pull it closer and closer to 482. It's like 42 want it. 42 want it. I guess 44 don't want it as much. Because it's back underneath the uptrend. Underneath the downtrend. You're back underneath your main indicators. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the open. Everything is still pointing down, even though we're trying to get these little pullbacks. These little pop-ups. I still think 482 still want it. Yep, there you go. Look. Especially if you stay right back underneath 483.50. Because it bounced at that area, held up as support at one point. Now with this area turn into resistance and start to push it back on down towards the low 483s. So what are we about to do from this point? What time it is? 1 o'clock, and you already know we do a transition almost what 1:15, 1:30. Anything on the my 30-minute time frame though? Any setups? I see red. That's all I see from this point. Red counter. All I see is what what is that? 5 red candles versus 3 green candles on a 30-minute. So that means, your sellers are in the control right now over your buys. So they're still indicating weakness. We're back underneath 483.50. So that hold up as resistance. We can pull right back on down to 483. It's trying to stay above it. It's trying. They trying to hold 43.50. They trying with all their hardest. They trying. Right here, 43.50. They trying their hardest to keep it up on top of it. I'm just keeping, just keep it on watch. What time it is? 12:05, which is 1:05 on the market's time. All right, cool. Oh, I ain't got no water either. My mouth dry as hell. My lips is chapping. My water. Yeah, when you sitting here for hours, it kind of take a little toll on you. Need to give me a little mini fridge. I do need to get a mini fridge where I can. Cause I'm trying to stop dropping. I'm trying to stop drinking coffee. I keep telling myself I'm gonna stop, but I keep doing it. It's like an addiction. I don't know. I'm trying, and if I don't have coffee, sometimes I'll do frappuccino. When it's those cold ones. What is that? That's those Starbucks cappuccinos. I want to give me some little frozen ones, like French vanilla. I love French vanilla. It's like one of my favorite flavors. French vanilla, either coffee or frappuccinos. But like coffee, I don't even drink it heavy. That's the crazy part about it. Like I'll have people talking about me on how the way I make coffee, cause I make it light, and they're talking about it look like tea. But cause I don't focus on it being strong. I just like the taste to it, and then I'll just put some French vanilla, whatchamacallit in it, with some sugar, and I'm good. Sometimes I might make it cold when it turns to a little frat. But that's what I was talking about with the refrigerator. I was talking about I might put some little frappuccinos in there, so right there, be on the side of me, and I get myself ready for pre-market. I can just boom. But I got an office, and like I said, I told my son, I said once we start, the small account channel starts to grow, we're gonna get a little mini pool table. We're gonna get like some little arcades where we're gonna put Mortal Kombat and all of that. So we're gonna actually turn this into an office, like a little game room office where you can work on your job, but at the same time, play to kind of free your mind up, where you can just go, hop off the computer, hop off the charts and then go play pool, or play the arcades, or, just something to clear your mind for the moment and then come back. So, just create some fun within this little office, man. But then once I get everything situated, I'm going to do a screenshot of everything. I'm going to put it on Facebook and Instagram. I'm going to show the whole look of it. So right now it's kind of empty. It's empty. So I'm going to show y'all as I add on to it. But yeah, we're going to have arcades, pool tables, just something entertaining. Because I told him I'm going to make it for my son too. So after he do his little YouTube streaming, he can go play on games or whatever, kind of clear his mind. So we're going to have our little office set up. And then I'm going to have my trade studios in neon, against the walls, so it give it like that little home office feel. So yeah, we're going to put everything together. We're going to get it knocked out. Told you, look, getting weak again. Going right back underneath 483.50. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling them 482s is calling spy. I'm telling you. Because what we really need to see is 483 just drop. We need to see a crack of 483 period to get away from that. And as soon as we see that crack, we'll be right back in the 482s. But they still trying to hold it at that 483.50 level. But it still look weak. I mean, them indicators are doing this. It's still looking like, didn't it look like almost look like a bear flag, almost. Look bear flaggish. I mean, it's not a complete bear flag, but it looks like a bear flag almost setting itself up to start pushing it down even further. See? Look like it wants to push it again. Underneath 483.50. So that means we start seeing more weak side underneath that. And it holds, we can see 43 even. And then back on down to 482. And I told you what it wanted. I told you what SPY wanted, 42. I just couldn't trade doing this because I just be losing my freaking mind sitting there like just. I'll be making profit, but it be slow as hell. Can't stand that crap. Let me see if I can look at some puts though. I mean some put opportunities. What can I? Ooh, it's not what I want. Ooh, I had to make sure I didn't press the button on accident because I almost did. No, man, cancel that. I almost did too. Puts. Let me see. You got 34,000 now coming in play as far as our contracts. Let's see. What we looking like now? Yes, it's going sideways. It's not really doing too much on them contracts. I mean, you had a movement before. Watch, I'm gonna show it to y'all. Yeah, see, even on my put contracts, it's not really doing too much. It's just sideways. Yeah, see? That's why I was like, when it does something like that, I don't like that. I mean, it just makes me not want to trade it. It's like, nope. All right, put it back. All right, cool. Well, it's why you see why I'm not trading right now. I mean, even my contracts just like, nah, it's a no-go. I mean, even on calls, I'm switching over to my call contracts, and it's just like, nope, still a no-go. And I just have to respect it. I have to respect it, and you know, if it's not meant for me to trade, it's not meant for me to trade. You know, I have to. And then 130 about to roll around, so we may see a transition. You know, so we may go back up to 484 now with the 1 o'clock rolling around, or we may go back. We may go down to 482. So we about to see, because it's 1 o'clock, and normally we get a transition from like 115 to 130. So we'll normally see some type of transition, whether it's on the upside or the downside. Excuse me. I mean, that downtrend still holding. Every time it's trying to pop above it, it's like that downtrend to push it right back underneath it. I mean, it's still looking weak. I mean, no matter how many times they keep trying to push it up, those indicators and that downtrend is just pushing it right back on down. I mean, I can clearly see it. I mean, you can see it right here. Look at that, weak again. But I mean, I'm just not making no. Let me see. I'm just not making no profit off this crap though. Even like I said, even if I go to my contracts, I just don't see shit. Excuse my language, but I just don't see nothing. I mean, it could do a red to green. I mean, it could possibly, because then after 12, you already know how once that candle finishes, that middle candle finishes, the next one either starts with a red or starts with a green. So one of the two is about to happen, because I see my call contracts moving more than my put. So I'm like, I wonder if it's indicating that it's gonna cross over. Cause I see a green candle on my call contracts, like it's trying to hold an area, almost like it's bottoming somewhere. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what it does. So I wonder if a transition is coming, cause like I said, my call contracts is holding. Like it's trying to create a green candle. Yep, and it's pushing. It's pushing. Like I said, just watching my contract alone, I'm getting an idea what it's doing on SPY. I'm just looking at my contracts. I was like, I wonder if it's holding, because it looks like it's bottoming out on the contract. So I wonder if it's going to bottom out on SPY and actually go back on up. And as I told y'all, between 115 to 130, we see some type of transition. So as you can see, like it's slowly trying to transition itself to the upside now. Slowly. I feel like we can't miss out on these highs. I'm going to, and I don't blame you. Taylor, that's what I'm aiming for too. I'm aiming for puts too. But I just didn't want, on my behalf on this end, I didn't want to get in here because I felt like it might push up a little bit higher, because now that we are new price levels, and this is newly created, and this is all the new 52-week highs, we only tested 485 once. So it's not like in the past where we went up, we tested it once and then went around in a U shape or an uptrend and went back up to 485 and tested it again. So that's why I'm like, I wonder what's going to happen if we do get back up to 485. Should I get in for a call? Should I get in for a put? And we might get shut back down again. That's why I want to wait to see if it's not going to try to climb itself back up here and then get shut down again. That's why I didn't want to jump in a put just yet. Because I want to see if we test that 45 once again and then go in for a put, it gets rejected for a second touch and then starts to move its happy self back on down. So that's why I'm just kind of figuring out what it's doing. Since these areas are new, because it doesn't have no past chart history to it. So every move that it's making now is just pretty much brand new, unless you just base it off of what it did in pre-market. Because that's the only history that it's going to have. So the history that it has, what was this area? Was that 44 area? I think that was, because I forgot to move all my damn lines. So let me go ahead and put let Let me move that. So that'd be Friday's pre-market higher day. That should have been 484.44, something like that. So that was Monday today. So mark that off. Ah, shoot. So that'd be Monday. Monday's pre-market high day. We put a PM. Pre-market high day dated for the 22nd. Pre-market high 484. Boom. So see right here, we hit, fail, hit, fail, hit, fail. So I don't want to see what's going to happen as we get closer to this pre-market high here. Oh man, why put pre-market high on this? It's not pre-market. That's intraday. That's just a regular high day. Why put PM? Probably because I duplicated off of one of those. I'm gonna keep that to the left. My tag to the left. I'm gonna do the same with this one. So I'm gonna keep the my price left, so I don't get confused with the numbers. Yeah. So you got pre-market high day here, and then you got the intraday high day here. So those are going to be your two main resistant areas as of now, as far as SPY. So we get back above the open. Again, you'll have your pre-market high of 484.44, and then you'll have your intraday high of 485.22. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we try to move back towards those areas. So again, I'm with Taylor as far as going for puts, because we are in high areas, man. I mean, you might as well go for it and kill it. But that's why I'm gonna wait until you get back towards those highs and be in a more safer position, because I don't want to get in right here where it can possibly move back on up towards the highs. I'd rather wait for it to get towards the highs and then put in the put here and then try to go for a put here. So I have my high days from pre-market and I have my high days from intraday. So I'll feel more comfortable if I do it that way. I mean, may we get it, may not. I don't know. Only time will tell. Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen. But I am being, let me say, which stock are you looking to jump in? But I think Taylor mainly trades, Marty, don't he mainly trades Tesla and Nvidia, I think? And what was that other one? DWAC, DWAC. So I know those are the main three he's been talking about. Was DWAC? I think that's that one with dealing with Donald Trump. Cause that's for the internet. That's for his Truth Social. Nvidia, I know he was talking about, and Tesla he normally trades. So I know it's out of one of those three, Marty. I know it's out of one of those three, boss. Man, I'm just still looking at that. I'm just still looking at my what you call it above my head, man. Y'all boys are killing it on these tips, man, on these donations. I mean, cause remember we started with nothing. I mean, that's the crazy part. When this little tip thing started, dude, it was at $8. $8 when we started. That's the crazy part. That's insane, man. That's insane. But thank y'all though for y'all donations, man. Again, appreciate y'all for that, man. So let me give a quick shout out to all the ones who did donate while this is going on. I mean, just to still say thank y'all to them real quick. Let me just say thank y'all to the crew. Oh yeah, which one was updated? Was that the new updated one? No, because he had 32. Wait, which one was it? 32 box rank? Well, anyway. Shout out to all the donators, man, to all the tippers, man. From Trade Life, Nuno, Pete, Mello, Marty, and Torn Traders. So again, shout out to y'all guys for the donations, man. Really appreciate y'all for that, man. And we're going to keep pushing. Definitely keep pushing. Well, thank y'all again. And again, for those who definitely want to consider into, giving, proceeds and donation towards the Trades Foundation, again, you can it's two ways you can do it. You can go into my Tradecaster and click on the donate to donate, or you can click on the bit.ly/trades tips, and that'll take you straight to here. in which these use those, they'll give an alert on my live, and you'll see it on my live in real time. So again, thank y'all for the contributions. Thank y'all so much. And the newsletter, like I said, newsletter, we're gonna be rocking and rolling. Up, up, there go that pullback. I told you. Up, here we go. Let's see. I told you that 430, that 483 wasn't it. I'm telling you, that 483 ain't it. Did I move one of them? Wait, because didn't I have two prices set? Wait. Oh, 483. What was that other one? I think it was 483. Was it what? 43.75, I think, if I'm not mistaken. 43.75. Because that was let me look back at my chart. Damn it, because I think I accidentally moved something. What was it? Oh, it was these. So that was the high and the close for Friday. High and low and close. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure I had that. So high and lows and close. So what was the low? High. So my close was 72. Oh, this is it. I'm tripping. So close, and then my 483 was the. Wait. It's not the close. 483. 75. Wait, am I missing something? Hold up, 483. I know I got this, but 482.75. Where did I get that from? Oh, I think that was that high from this way. I think when we broke it, before we broke it, that's what it was. That was here. I think that's where that came from. Okay. Yep, I think that's what that was. That was Friday's high day that we broke. So it wasn't a close, it was a high day. So yeah, that's what it was. Because I do remember that. All right, cool. Friday's high day, more for the. All right, cool. All right, now we back to business. We rocking and rolling. So I still want to see if we're gonna actually, like I said, we're gonna crack that 483 mark and start to go right back down to Friday's high day and Friday's close. So that's what I'm anticipating to see what's gonna actually happen. So man, they pushing, man, but it's just getting weaker and weaker. Like this, man, this is crazy. Cause I'm trying to see what this area that they really trying to fight to hold. What is this? 485. Did we hold these areas before? What is that? Or why are they trying to fight so hard to keep it above this key level? That's what I'm trying to figure out real quick. What is this? Did we touch this before? These areas in the past? Nope. Cause that's way down here, so we ain't touched those. So why are they trying to hold this area? I mean, that downtrend is still holding. Downtrend is still holding at this time. You can see that downtrend is still holding. That bad boy, that downtrend ain't nothing to play with, man. It's like, it's really holding it down. I've been holding it down since the market started. You know what time it is now? 123, and it's still holding us down. So that's letting you know that downtrend is strong resistance. And as you notice, it's just getting lower and lower and closer towards that lower day, as if it's like trying to create a descending squeeze. So if I extend it this way, let me extend it to the right. See, you got this descending setup, you got the next descending setup, and then you got this next descending setup. So you got two descending setups that could be possibly forming if we continue to move this way. So if you notice, you'll have a descending start here at 483. You'll have another one at 482.75 and another one at 482.43. If we cannot get it back above the pretty much the 483.50 level, because if you get back above 483.50, that keeps you above the downtrend. Other than that, we're gonna start to see a descending setup. You got 1, 2, and 3 coming up. If we cannot get it back above 483.50. Because that downtrend will continue to take effect, and also the descending setup. And it looks like it's getting closer and closer towards that area. It's like it's getting into a tighter squeeze every single movement that it's making. So I told you I saw more downside. I mean, Queen called that out too. I mean, we always called it. I mean, we just saw some downside to it. But the only thing about it, the reason why I'm not jumping in is just, man, the contract just ugh, I don't know. I was trying to find some good contracts right now, just sucking at this moment. I don't see no good contracts. Let me try this one. Let me see if I see anyone. Nope. So it looks like, no, it's not topping out because I was gonna say it looks like that the put contracts are bottoming out, which may go up, but because something is about to happen. Because the way that these contracts are setting itself up, something is about to happen. Either the way the contract's looking, either we're about to get a drop coming up, like a drop coming up, or we're gonna do a pop right above this downtrend. Something is about to happen. Because the way that these contracts are setting up, something is gonna happen. Either a pop or a drop. Something is about to happen. I'm just trying to figure out which one is about to take place. We get a pop, that'll break us back above the downtrend and, back above 483.50. However, if we get weak, I mean, we're going to see a nice crack below 483. So that's the thing. We are getting it. Something is about to happen. I just don't know what it is. I don't think we had anything coming out, did we? I don't think we had no auctions or anything that I know of. Let me see. I don't think nothing out was today. No, nothing. What about tomorrow? Anything for tomorrow? You got a 2-year auction tomorrow. Yeah, you're going to have a 2-year auction tomorrow at 1. But today, I don't have nothing. Really nothing. Yeah, I don't see anything. So something is about to give. Something is definitely about to happen. I mean, because your indicators are still up, upside down. That's really what it is. Because normally your indicators are upright in the right position this way. When you got your blue, your orange, and red, when SPY goes up. Now that it's upside down, SPY goes down. So as you notice your indicators, I told you something was coming. I told you something was coming. Man, the minute I looked at that contract, I'm like, something is setting itself up. I told you something's about to happen. Because when I started to see the contracts on my puts just kind of sitting there, man, I should have jumped in when I seen it. I just seen a setup coming. God, it did happen. I felt it. I said, dude, something about to happen. I said, either we about to get a drop or a pop. Ah, man. And it's dropping. Damn, man. Had I would have jumped in on my contract, I'd have been straight too. I noticed something was about to happen. Ah, man. I called it but didn't jump in it. I had to be sure. But it actually did it. I was like, shit. And this boy still dropping. Look, I told you. And I told you 483 is not it. It's going. Marty. Where's it at? Where's it at? You want me to say it? Or you want me to do the honors, buddy? I got it for you. I told y'all 483 wasn't it. I told you it wasn't it. What did I tell you it wanted? An even number. What was it? 482. I told you. And I told you. That's why I had my line set in place. It was going to either go all the way down to Friday's high day, which was 482.75. I was going to come down even lower to 482.43. I told you. I knew this area wasn't it. I just knew it. I knew it. I told y'all. Man. Man, I was on it. I called that bad boy. I called it. And look at it. Look. Right at the lines that I put. I didn't even move it. Look at that. Friday's high day, 482.85. And then what's the next one after that? Friday's close, 482.43. 482.43. I told y'all. It wanted an even number. I said either 484 it wanted or 482, and look where we at. I'll be damn, 482. Me and Queen called it. Queen called a drop. I told y'all 483 wasn't it. That was after it bounced off of that, it wanted more. I told you, when it comes down to SPY, it makes a more of a reaction when it goes towards those even numbers. That's why when I seen 85 and 83, I'm like, that's not it. 83 is not it. It either want 84 or 82. You remember I kept saying that. Either if it stays above 483, it's going to 84. If it stays below 483, it's going to 82. Where are we at? We came all the way down all the way down to 482. I told you. I told y'all. And then it looked like it's going to set itself up for a bear flag. That's going to be another drop. Man, this is... Queen, you riding it? You getting in? You doing it? What you got? I see a bull flag. I see a bull flag. She said, I am out now. It looked like it's setting itself up. It looked like it's setting, but it looked like it's setting itself up for a bear flag. I say bull flag. Bear flag. You see that? So you put those two candles together. You make one pole, one red pole, versus that one small green candle. That looked like a bear. Yeah, it looked like a bear flag setting it up, meaning like it wants to go down. Yeah, reversal. Wait. What you mean reversal on the upside or downside? Because it looked like a bear flag setting up. That's what I see. It looked like you want to go down even lower. But you might be right. It might set it. Oh. Well, I was going to say inverse head and shoulders, but nah. Let me not call it. Upside. It looked like an inverse head and shoulders, huh? All right, want to set itself up one. Because I see here and then here. Almost like an inverse head and shoulders. It damn sure look like an inverse. It does. Look like an inverse. And what do you know? 130. Let's see what's going to happen. Will we get the transition? The 130 transition I'm always talking about? Because it is 130. Secret. It's a divergent secret level. Yeah, and it just looks like a head and shoulders almost. See? Inverse. It looks like it. I'm not saying it's going to form it. It may not. I don't know. If it stays around certain key areas. But that downtrend still holding. And it looked like I'm gonna see, because it's two ways I can look at it. I mean, I can look at it as an inverse head and shoulders. I can look at it with the downtrend still in effect, with a bear flag actually forming instead of I can see more downside. I mean, it's two different ways I can look at it. Because, that does look like a bear flag setting itself up, versus a bull flag. Well, if you got a bull flag, it goes up. And if you got a bear flag, it goes down. So it just looks like a bear flag setting up. But I'm going to keep it on watch, Queen. I mean, I'm just going off the pattern. I just still see the downtrend, and again, I see a bear flag pattern, which represents downside. So, again, you could be right, and I mean, I'm not gonna doubt you on that. I'm not gonna doubt you. And then, like I said, and then the reason why I say I don't doubt you, because I can also see an inverse head and shoulders, so they can go back this way. So I can definitely see it too. I mean, I can see it from two standpoints. Yeah, so I definitely see that. I definitely see upside down inverse head and shoulders. I see that off top because I can see a shoulder here and then the forming of a head here, and it starts to move back this way. I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, Queen. Waiting for more confirmation. But like I said, on the downside, I mean, I see a bear flag, and again, we underneath the downtrend, and our indicators are still upside down. So, I mean, to me, that still indicates downside, and it still indicates weakness. Don't get in until I say, okay, I got you, Queen. Got you. I mean, we could run back up to that 483.50 and get rejected and then come back down. Because like I said, it's two different ways to look at it. That's why it's just tough. Because you can look at it as an inverse head and shoulders damn near. Especially if it holds back above 483.50, it almost would look like a head and shoulders. And then you can look at it from a downside point of view, where the downtrend is still in motion. Yeah, it might be a down. It might be I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause like I said, the downtrends are still in play. The indicators are still in play. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath your open. So, like I said, you can look at it from two different standpoints. It's just I'm gonna see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna just. She say, "Let's go." You talking about for the put, right? Put. Are you going in for a call? Are you going in for put? What you doing, Queen? I just still see weakness. Because where we at right now? We're at a net 0 1.52. Yeah, she said, wait, 9 MA, 5-minute rejection wait. Yeah, she right here. See, I wouldn't mind if it get overextended off the 9 MA and then run into resistance here because you'll have the downtrend and the 20 at what is this 58350. Because remember this area held up as support once. Now this should hold up as resistance. Because right here, right where I'm gonna put this line at, that should hold up as resistance now. Watch, let me show you, Queen. So if I go back to this, don't show. Yeah, I don't need that. I just need 483.50. 483.50. Boom. So you can see right here where you bounce. So I wouldn't mind it now coming over this way. We can now be resistance because not only are you gonna hit that line, you're gonna have the 20 EMA, and you're gonna also have the downtrend. So you're gonna be running right into resistance on all of these areas. So I see that. I mean, then the 9 MA is like, man, that's crazy. That 9 MA is lined up perfect with the downtrend. I ain't never seen that before. That's a first. When I seen an indicator line up perfect with a line I made, look, that's crazy. That mug is lined up perfectly with that, and you got those resistant areas. Yep, I'm going in. I'm going in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. I'm going. I'm going. I'm with Queen on this one too. I ain't gonna lie, cause I mean we going right into resistant areas too. I'm with the Queen on this one. I gotta go with the Queen on this one. I got to do it. Cause I want to see how this bad boy gonna play itself out. I want to see exactly how this is about to play out. Cause that's why I got in as low as possible. I want to see. And then I can still add more. I'm only in with one. I'm only testing it. So if we do so happen to hit this and get rejected, I'm keeping on watch. All right, let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. All right, well, now we testing that downtrend. Here we go. Let's see what's about to happen. And the 20 and the 483.50. So now you're at the rejection zones right now. Yeah, scalp plot. Yeah. So now we at the I'm quick in and out just to see what's gonna happen. Since we're in these areas right here. So right here we are testing it. We are testing the downtrend, your 20, and possibly the 483.50, which should hold as resistance now because you're underneath it. So let's see. He said, let me know in text. Poxilia. Yeah, let's see where this bad boy going. Keep it on watch. He said, just let me know. It's a lot of personal studies. All right, here we go. Now we're testing that area once again, Queen. We're right at that 483.50 mark. We're right here testing that again. All right, so let me keep it on watch. Let's see what's about to happen. Come learn. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Queen. Oh yeah, you getting your lobby up on the 22nd, right? I mean, no, was it this week? You supposed to be getting the lobby up? If I'm not mistaken, because he said the 22nd, 24th, something like that. Because I could have sworn he said something. It was something in that range of the date. The 20 something, he said. Wasn't it? All right, y'all. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm in on a trade, but just keep me charted. Keep me updated. I'm back. All right. Still holding. She say TikTok snatch. All right, Queen. We still getting stuffed at that 8350 mark. So we still getting stuffed in that little area still. Man, but I knew, man, like I said, but when I seen them charts setting up a certain way, I was like, I kind of knew something was gonna happen. I was like, man, I just knew the SPY wanted to do something. I was like, man, nah, SPY either going up or going down. I was like, nah. I was like, nah. You gotta do something. All right, we still getting rejected underneath that mark, Queen. Hope you guys long. Also, we have to know why you are long. Still testing this area. Still testing this little area right here. Still testing that 483.50. That's still holding up as resistance. That's still holding up as resistance at the moment. It's trying to hold above this downtrend. Still trying to hold above that mark. But if we do happen to crack, we'll go right back underneath the downtrend. If you don't put effort to learn why you won't. Exactly, Queen. Yeah, exactly. Oh, got a new follow. Appreciate you. Soupy solid. Appreciate you, Soupy. Appreciate you for the follow, boss. Definitely appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. So right now we're still getting rejected. We're still underneath 483.50. I'm still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. Still getting rejected. Putting this right back under that downtrend. Still watching. Man, this crazy. It's like, come on, man. How low can we go? Yep, you will always end up gambling. Exactly, Queen. That is correct. That is absolutely. I can't. Have to agree with you 110%. You are right. Yep, 21 EMA. And see, I keep forgetting you got 21. I got 20. It's the same thing. But yeah, I keep forgetting about that. We both have the same indicators, just the numbers just off by like one. Because I got 20, you got 21. And then we back right underneath this downtrend too, and underneath the 483.50 that held us up as support at one point. You see right here, you bounced, and right here we're still in that little key area. So hey, don't lie. How many other people be feeling like the market knows when you get in? Like, anybody ever like felt like that at one point? Like, the market be going like normal, right? The market can be moving normal, and it seemed like the minute you get in, it does something totally different, as if the market knew you got in personally. And it started, instead of going like on rapid moves, it started hesitating. Now it's just going into consolidation mode. You know, it's like it seemed like it knew you got in, so now it wanted to mess with you. Like, man, I used to hate that crap. I used to hate feeling like that, because I'm like, why every time when I get in, now the market don't want to do what I want it to do? Like, they used to always set me up like that. I was like, ugh. But I had to get used to that though, man. I mean, I'm good now, but yeah, I used to hate feeling like that. Yep, and then I learned how to trade. Exactly. And then I learned how to trade. Facts. That's facts. But I mean, when I first, man, I used to hate that. I used to always feel like every time I would get in, it's like, before I would get in, it would just be normal and rapid and just going the way I wanted to go, the way I'm envisioning it. But the minute I get in, it's like all the volume left. Now it's just sideways. Now it's just doing this. I'm like, why when I get in now when the volume want to leave? I'm like, really? But yeah, man, it's all about you just gotta have patience, man. You just gotta have the patience and just, you gotta just set yourself up. I mean, that's all it takes, man. Just having patience. Yep, still fighting that for 38.50. I mean, for 83.50. Still fighting that. Still fighting that. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, because I seen that little inverse head and shoulders, so I'm like, I'm just holding it. I'm like, let me see what this bad boy gonna do. Oh, shoot. Oh, there we go. Three things that make a stock move is: one, news, of course; two, manipulation, that is true; and sympathy plays for you to trade. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Act. You're absolutely right. Yep, correct. Let me agree to that, because I cannot disagree with you on that. And point. Booyah. Oh, man. Let's see. Let me see how the contract's looking right now. Oh yeah, nice little bounce off of 138. All right, trying to see if we're gonna hold above now. See, can we hold above that 483.50 now? I told you, man, this little area here is gonna be like a make and break. Because anytime you're above it, I mean, you hold real well. But now we try to now we back above it. So will we go back to using it as support, or will we go back as far as resistance? So this is gonna be like a little make and break area right here. So I want to see exactly what it's gonna do right here at this 483.50 mark. To make it even better, we get that crossover too. That'll make it even better. Let's see. Marty, you jumped in. AR trades. Any one of y'all? Are y'all in on the trade? Are y'all still sitting in your hands waiting for the opportunity? What y'all doing? Do y'all see any setups? Anything? Oh, good God. A resistance that will do liquidity oppose. My problem is I can see the market will move certain direction and my lines are usually correct and I end up missing the trade and then trying it at different times. It was a lot easier when I was above P. Facts. Facts. See how it's playing around that. See, I want to see if it's gonna hold, like really hold above that 483.50 mark. See how it's playing around it, but it's not like shooting up away from it, like far away from it, because you definitely want to get away from that area without playing around and you're trying to get drugged right back into it. So you want to get it. Anytime you break above a certain key level, you want to get away from it as much as possible because you don't want to play around that area. Where it can actually reverse all over again. See how it's playing around that 385. I'm sorry, yeah, 483.50 level. See, what you want to do is you don't want to play around it. You want to get away from it. You don't want to play around with just kind of dance, and then you wind up cracking it again. So you want to stay above it. You want to get above it, stay above it, and move on up. You want to move to higher levels. There you go, and get away from it. That's what you want. Okay, here we go. See, get away from it. Get away from it, so you'll have to deal with it. Shout outs to the queen. Let me see. Then we got what? Oh, the open. You got the open coming up, huh? So the open is at what? 484.1. And then, like I said, once I hit 130, guys, I'm gonna have to get off. Cause I'm gonna have to get my daughter from school. So do excuse me for getting off a little early. So I'm just trying to stay on here as much as I can and get everything. I'm trying to trade with y'all as much as possible. Make sure y'all on the right side of momentum too. On top of that. Nah, see, we just need to stay above that 52 because we don't stay underneath it where it can. Because the 9 MA still has to cross, but everything is still looking good. Like it wants to start to reshape itself. So far so good, but it needs to stay. And we need to see that 9 MA cross because other than that, it's moving up. Yeah, it's moving. Yeah, now we pushing. Here we go. Yep, there you go. Gapped up. Boom. There it is. Gapped up. Ooh, where I'm at now? What was this? Make sure I'm set. All right, 50. Cool, 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 cool. Boom. Still going. Yeah. Especially if we get a nice squeeze above. Like once we cross over completely over the 50. So I wouldn't mind getting in on a red candle on a pullback. And then once everything starts to line itself up and push up even higher, I wouldn't mind doing that. So let me see. We'll get on this 3 minute time frame. What I got? 41. All right, it's probably gonna get what we got left on this candle. 20 seconds. So we got 20 seconds on this candle. All right, cool, cool. So the next one should be forming in a few. You on the table? I stepped away. Yeah, she called a call because we seen the squeeze. What's the new Oh, I was about to say why. I was wondering why I didn't see the new whatchamacallit. Why is this one not moving on? What is this? 75, 82. What the low on this so 20, so it'd be a 40. All right, cool. Marty, you jumped in, or have you traded yet, or you didn't? You say you stepped away from the. You say you stepped away. Did you get in, or you didn't get in yet? What we got left on this one? 2 minutes. 2 minutes left on this count. I mean on this Cause look like the 50 is about to the 90 MA wants to cross the 50, so that's good. So that's putting itself on the positive side. Nope, just watching. Hey, nothing wrong with that, boss. Nothing wrong with that. Let me try to see if I can add another one real quick on a quick little pull. Will it take it? I'm trying to see if it's gonna do it. Before it pop back on up. There we go. See if it's gonna take it now. What was the lows on these 54? Any pullback look for? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Queen. I'm looking for a pullback. I'm hoping I get it. I mean, I got it set and ready. It's looking like you want to slightly pull back. I'm trying to see if it's gonna take more order. Yep, there we go. Pulling back. Boom. Where's my contract? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see if we go up higher. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let me see what we get. Oh, shoot. 3 trades. We said 3 traders have asked you what trades are you in. Ask me? I said I trade SPY. I mean, well, Marty know what I trade. I mean, Marty, he knows I trade. I mean, I always focus on SPY, so I don't have to ask. I mean, he knows that. He knows it. He knows it. I'm doing calls. I got in at right here, that crossover when we got back above that 483.50. I just want to see if we're going to either break this key level and run on up. If not, I get out. I just want to see what's going to happen. Because this area held the support here before. So you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce right here. And it broke right back above it. So, yep, wait for the pullback. 21 EMA is your stop loss. Yeah, because the 20 on mine is at, 483.49? I mean, I'm sorry, 59, I think. No, 483.60. It looked like a little bull flag when it set up, though, too. It looked like it. Let's see if we're going to get it. Because we got, like I said, once we get above the open and the VWAP, I mean, that's going to be, what, another form of support? Because you have the 8, because you already got support of 483.50, the open. I mean, not the open, I'm sorry, the 9, the 20, and the 50. So you got those levels of support. So now, once we get above the open and the VWAP, that'll add on to the layers of support, and it should just keep on moving up from there. So, let me see. Also, REM spot is touching VWAP. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's moving up on the upside slowly. I mean, it looks like it wants to break. And like I said, we get back above the open and the VWAP, that's going to add on to the support layer that we'll have. So I'm just keeping on watch to see what it does. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Let me see. All right, come on. Got 30 minutes with y'all guys. I'm gonna see if I can try to execute before I leave, but if I don't, I'm gonna just still hold it until I get off. But yeah, I'm still holding. So I'm gonna see if we're gonna catch this break. Yep, the 9 MA is still moving up. The 9 MA look like it wants to cross the 50. So if it does that, it can start to create squeezes. As it starts to move up, it can start to create squeezes right here at the open, the VWAP, and that'll push you towards that 484, 44. Right back towards those highs. So it should start to push us up back this way when we start to move up here. So we may get it. Oh, look like it's trying to. Yeah, push me on up. Go ahead, do what you do. Shit, I'll take that. I want to do a call, but I won't pull back. It won't pull back. I'm sorry, it won't pull back. I just want, like I said, I'm just sitting on my head to see if we're gonna get that break at that open, because you got the open and the VWAP it needs to break. I mean, your indicators open. Never mind. Look like it's gonna break. Never mind. Right when I said it. Let me see. Let's see if we can actually get the break though. Let me add on to that real quick. Let me see. How much can I add? 18? Yep, it's already starting to trend. I'm trying to cover all my areas. Wait, why is I'm showing green on here? Oh wait, that's the wrong. Oh, here we go. I was about to say, what the hell? All right, come on now. Shoot, give us what we need. We need it. I mean, like I said, everything look like all your indicators is crossing on the upside, so that's good. So if we can do that, shit, because I get to move right back on up. Because where did it fall? Because that contract I'm in fell from $4 all the way back on down. So we start to move back on up. That's gonna push that right back into the dollar areas, and that'll be good. Hopefully, and let me see. Come on now. We can get the squeeze and start to move back on up. We in good standing because we already got above these key levels. Man, it's just that waiting game. I hate that. Like, man, why don't just like waiting on these moves to take place? I'm like, come on, man. It looked like it want to squeeze. I mean, like we right here. And bad boy, want to squeeze. Cause I mean, like that, again, that's your opening in your VWAP. You buy contracts 3 and 4 out of the money. Mine's is about 3 to 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it is about 3. Yeah, and how I do mine too. I look at my activity. I mean, not my activity, my volume too. Especially after 12 o'clock, the volume start. You get like way more volume. Like you start to get because the one I got it says how much volume I have 51,000. Yep, but then above is 64, 73. So all your volume start to kick in. So I just need this bad boy to move on up. So I'm waiting on like, come on, man. That's what Deck does, and then he wears. No, I don't worry about. See, honestly, I don't even care about Theta. I'll just be honest with you. I look more at Delta. As long as my Delta holding up, I'm at a 30. I'm good. I mean, I can care less about Theta, because as long as I got volume with it, I mean, you got volume, you got traders in it. I mean, it's nothing to really worry about. Because I mean, I got how many volume in now? 51,000. And then I'm in and out, so I'm not even trying to hold long term. You know, all I'm doing is waiting on this move here. That's it. I didn't got in a good entry. I'm just waiting on the move to get made. I'm trying to see if we're gonna actually get this pop. We get this pop, we're good to go. That's all I'm anticipating because I got in down here. So I'm just waiting on the freaking pop because it looked like it want to because all your indicators is crossing back over to the upside. You're above the downtrend. Your indicators are slowly crossing back to this upright position. Now all we need now is this freaking squeeze it should happen. I ain't gonna wish, I'm gonna say should. I'm gonna speak, you know, I'm gonna give statements. Change your contracts often if you're not in one. Check every 15. Yeah, that's what I do. That's one thing I do, I do check my contracts. I watch the changes in them, and that's how I do it. Because I definitely be seeing a lot of shifting whether the spot is going up and down. My eyes stay focused, laser focused on the contracts as far as the volume, the prices, the delta. I mean, I watch everything. And I wait for it to get to the areas that I need, then I go for it. Because once I see the volume start kicking in, my delta's moving up, I'm like, all right, cool. Then I know I got a safe contract that I can hold for like good 15 to 20 minutes at least. Come on, man. Come on. I mean, your 9 EMA is moving up. We need that 20 to cross that 50 because that'll put it back in the rightful place because that'll put the 50 back at the bottom. So we need that to cross. The 9, like I said, 9 EMA is doing good. It's just slowly trying to create a squeeze towards this little area of this open. I'm just seeing if we're going to catch it. We're going to catch this squeeze. Do you have open trade? Wait, do you have an open trade? Right? Yes, I do. Let me see. Who is me? Oh shoot! Make sure I'm typing it right. Yeah, cool. So right now, I'm just waiting on this move. I'm just saying that we're gonna get this squeeze. I almost fell myself. See, we're gonna get this squeeze. So I mean, all the indicators, like I said, is moving on the upside. Everything's damn near moving up, right? Your 20 is about to cross your 50. That's good. So therefore, your two layers of support as SPY's moving up is moving up with it. So that's going to help it as far as the squeeze. So I'm just waiting on this little slow move because I mean it slowly wants to create a squeeze right here. This open. We get back above the open and the VWAP. That'll put us in good standing because that's going to add on to the layers of support. So it's like, man. All right, here go the pullback. Let's see. Hey, Marty, Marty, I'm about to say you might be getting that pullback you talking about. Oh, yeah. That nice little pullback. There go that pull. There go that pulley. How low did what did I do? What do I have left? Oh, that's why I see it. I see it. Cause right now I'm at 40. Yep, it's holding still. Let's see. All right, we're getting this little pullback. Getting the pullback. All right, now we're retracting back on up. We are retracting. So just keep that on watch. We are retracting. We are still above 483.50. So we're still above that key level. So that's still good. No, I'm in the this is my call. I was using two of them. Oh, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still in that. I'm still in that one. I see two contracts on your board. I go green and goes red on the right. Yeah. So okay, what happened was I'm gonna tell you what I did on that note active. So I was in on a put at one point. So on that one, I had I took a $35 loss. I can show it to you. Took a $35 loss. So what I did was I hopped over to my call. Hopped over to my call and I recovered it. So, because once I realized what I had did, because I had went to the wrong contracts, because I got them stacked on top of each other, and I accidentally went to a put instead of a call, and I didn't realize that until I seen it. I said, "Oh shit," because I got them stacked on top of each other. See how I got my contracts stacked? See, I got them stacked on top of each other, and I accidentally went in for my put instead of my call, so I had to hurry and get out and go back and switch over. So that's what happened. I had to recover. No, because the way I got them stacked is you have to go on the edge of one of the charts to flip it over, and I forgot to flip it. So I was like, crap. Yeah, I accidentally got in one on accident. I accidentally got on the put when I was trying to go in for a call. Right when Queen was calling it, I went to the wrong contract, so I had to hurry and recover. So I was like, shoot. Mistakes happens, man. That was my fault. I got in on the contract on accident. I know, Queen. I know. That was an accident. I didn't do it on purpose. Twice. I traded twice. Yeah, like I said, that was an accident. I did not mean to do that. I thought I was in the car the whole time, but I kept wondering why that side the yellow side kept moving and my red one was, and I was like, wait a minute. Yep, that was my fault. I take a L on that one. Your monitor shows all the trade. Yeah, I know. That's why I keep it right there. That's why I had to hurt. Like I said, when I realized I was in the wrong contract, I had to get out of that one because I realized I was in the put and I had to jump over to a call. I was like, crap. I don't see monitor. Oh yeah, because what I do is I keep it. I keep my contracts on this side because I don't want to clog. I want to clog my charts on this side when I'm talking to people about my charts. It's too much because you got to keep trying to, keep sizing your charts. I can't I'm not doing all of that, man. It's stressful. I hate that. And then if I keep moving stuff over and over and over, it drives me crazy. So I'd rather keep my contracts on one side, but I will take the P&L and put it on this side so at least you can see the movement of my contracts. So you can see that I'm in and out of a trade. So I'm keeping that for verification purposes, so you see that I'm making a trade. But as far as doing my contracts, I'm not putting it all on one side where I have to put my charts in in an accordion, where I got to keep sizing and resizing, sizing. I'm like, no, I'm not doing all that. Here's an example of what I'm talking about this monitor. Oh yeah, you talking about my regular P&L monitor? Yeah. But I just got my P&L just off of my active chart for right now, because the reason why I wasn't posting my monitor and stuff at one point because I didn't want to show I didn't want to accidentally show off my account numbers. That's why I was doing that. I mean, but I normally show it after I finish everything, all my trades, of course. I mean, but that's why I'm not hiding it. You can see right here clearly. Let me see. I think I do have my monitor on though. Let me see. Monitor. Oh, it is on monitor. Yeah, so it's just showing. What was it? On the day. Yep, 35. But mine is showing it though, so I have to turn mine's off. My my bond, no, not my bond power, my liquid. I gotta turn off all my stuff. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. You're talking about to your privacy. I see it. I am, Queen. I got active distracting me. Active, stop texting me. Let me focus on trading. Shoot. I'm trying to stay focused. I'm trying to talk to him at the same time, explaining myself. I gotta stay focused, active. Come on, man. I gotta stay focused, buddy. I gotta keep focused. We'll talk later on that. Shoot, I gotta get all my stuff put back up. Hold on, man. My bad, Queen. I'm trying. We'll talk about that later, active. We'll talk about it later. I gotta focus. Shoot. Talk about all that later. Shoot, man. I gotta stay focused on this. And watch, I bet you the one that contract that I got in, I probably should have stayed in that one, huh? Let me look at it right now. Let me see where is that. The one I should have stayed in. Where is that now? 15. Check in. Yep, I should have stayed in it. Should have kept that contract I had. Even though I got in on accident, that was a sign for me to stay in it. Did you text me? I ain't got no phone. I'm about to say I got my phone right here. Oh, I'm about to say I didn't get anything. On the weekend? Oh shoot! How the hell did I miss out of this? Wow, I don't know how I didn't see that. I mean, I got my daughter and them texting me. I don't know why I didn't get yours out early. What the hell? Yeah, 21st. Yeah, I see it. I see it active. I see it. I see it. Where's it gonna bounce? Cause right here, right here, you bounced already off of the high day of 482.75, and then you're now trying to bounce back off again off the 483. Cause right here, you already seen that you bounced twice. There'll be a third bounce. So you bounced here in pre-market, bounce, and then you bounce right here, and let me see. Once, and right here now you're on your third potential. So the 83 might hold. Then you're bouncing off of the downtrend as well. So let me see how that's gonna hold. I might add another one on that one just to see what it does. Let me see. And then it's getting overextended too. What I got left? 15. Let me try 10. Let me see, cause 10 is the lowest. Still keeping on watch, y'all. Still keeping on watch. I'm still holding my position. I got 9 minutes to go. Where is it bounce? Yeah, because right here, like I said, that 483 is still holding. So I mean that didn't held 3 times. It bounced 3 times off of that same key area. Same areas bounced. So I'm trying to see if these areas gonna hold. Shoot, I'm trying to see if I can stretch it out some more. Yeah, but if we do crack that, we'll be going back under the 483s, and then you have the 482.75s, and then you'll have the 482.43. Cause it's like a red. If you look real close at it, it's like a green and red setup. You notice that? It's like a green and red setup. Cause it might be showing that on the 30 as well. Nah, not a lot. And they show it on the red. I definitely can see it on here, like a green and red. And you can see a definite transition here. Cause let me look at my old contract. Let me see real quick. Cause I bet if I should have stayed in that damn contract. Yep, cause it's moving. I got at 15. I should have stayed because it's right back up to where I got out at. I should have stayed in that contract. I should have kept that one. As a matter of fact, I might move back into that contract because I still see more weakness. Let me see, because it was at 18. I might get right back into that one. That put contract I was in, I might do it. Yep, right. She said it dropped. See, that's why I said I might get back into that old contract I just had and then just do it from there. Because I do see weakness. I might just reclaim the one I had. Because, I definitely see weakness coming. Where I'm at, 18. Yep, on another move up towards those areas. See if I get another pop up and then pull back right back on down. Because that almost will make it almost like an M shape. And you already know what that's going to lead to. So, give me a pull back real quick. Go back up. I ain't gonna lie, I might use that same contract. Especially if I still see more downside for sure. Cause that's gonna bring me back down to where I was at. 18. Let me see if it's gonna take it. If it goes right back to those key areas. Let's see what's gonna happen. So I need to come down just slightly. Let me see, what's the volume on that one? The volume should still be the same. So it's 30. 22, 15. Yep, and it's still going up. So go ahead and pull back while that's going up. Because it's bouncing right off that downtrend again. See that? It's bouncing off that downtrend. It's holding 483. 483 again. So it's still holding that key level. Let me see. Let me switch that one. What this one was, 480, almost $1. I just see more downside still though. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get back into that put contract where I was at because I do see downside. I'm gonna hold it this time. Bump that. SPX, the SPY you have for the puts is 483. Okay. So that is right. And then for the calls, you have 484. Contracts above now if you're not in one. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Appreciate you. Yes, I'm waiting for it to go up. I'm looking at it right now. I'm open daily to review trades with the group. Oh yeah, Queen, you good to go. Yeah, if you need to go ahead and review trades, even on this lobby, go ahead. Yeah, do the thing. No problem at all. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna take my order. Cause the higher you go, I'm trying to see. Will we get it? Let's see. Cause we're testing it at 15. Come on now. All right, look like we want to come down to it. Let's see. Will I get it? Will we get it? Will we get it? Come on, Mom. Come on. I mean, it went up and tested. I was trying to get in on my contract, but man, it's not. Come on, man. I was trying to get back in it. All right, there we go. Slowly move back on up. Let's see. Because I'm trying to see if this area going to hold. That's the question. Is it? So when you're starting your own live stream, I know Dex said something about he's supposed to be getting with the new people that want to start live streaming. I know he said that. And then that looked like a red to green too. Let me see. Because even right here, it looked like a red to green, don't it? It looked like a red. You had this nice little dump and then a green. It looked like red to green. Huh. So let me see. I might be on the right side of momentum with this one too. Because I'm slowly seeing it. I can slowly see the red, then you transition over to green. I'm going to just see what's going to happen. End of March just got out. Got our personal stuff. Yeah, take your time, Queen. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll be waiting for you to fire that bad boy on up. See, it looked like a red to green move. So that's why I'm like, I wonder if we're going to switch over. But I can hang with J Trades for now. Boy, you really make me sound like a charity case. I swear you do, Queen. I feel like one of them ugly kids that nobody want to hang with at school. Yeah, I hang with him for now. I mean, he ugly and all, but you know. God. God. The insult. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. I don't know how to take that. She say, yeah, I'm gonna hang with him. He like average love, No, I'm playing. It's a joke. I'm kidding. Oh man. Yo, he ain't lying, cause man, Active had to teach me how to do it. I mean, I had to get all the functionalities right. I had to make sure my quality was right. I mean, hell, he had to start me on it. I had to make sure my charting was correct. Not just on OBS, on TradeCast. I had to make sure everything was fitted right. I mean, so he had to help me with that. So shout out to Active on that, because Active got me right on as far as my look on my live. So he hooked me up. Oh, so we going up. So I did. So it was a red to green. So I made the right call. Cool, cool, cool. Let me see if this bad boy gonna hold. Let's see. So good thing I stayed on that. Whew. Man, I thought I was on the wrong side. I'm good. Yep, he is one of the originators. He is the OG. The OG. I mean, he ain't on my level, but I mean, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, active. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I just wanted to be different, though, so I just started to add like a few things different on mine. That's what I did. I mean, like I did a little. I added a tip chart on mine. I added a YouTube chat. I added a counter. I mean, I just wanted to do something different. I wanted to stand out. I want to do something different from everybody else. So that's what makes me me. That's what I did. So I did what made J Trade stand out from everybody else, because all these other top-notch millionaire traders and and I had to do something different because I was below them. So I had to do something different. I can see you like to shine and say, man, don't do that. I was playing active. Nah, man, I wanted to do something different, man. I wanted to stand out because y'all already had y'all little look, and I was like, let me try something different on mine. Let me make mine look. It was a joke, active. It was a joke. I was kidding, man. I was kidding. I can't stand active. I can't win with him with no arguments. I told you it was a green to red, though. I mean, a red to green. I knew that was it. I seen that coming. I was like, yes, okay, so I'm good. Still holding that bad boy, so I want to see. I learned a lot from you and my early days. That sound like, God, that sound old. I'm going to mess with him, man. He always messing with me. See, that was karma. I almost fell out my chair. That was karma. He always messing with me. I got to mess with him. Up we go. Queen, I'm still riding my contract. My contract's still going up. I still got the same contract. I want to see exactly. I want to see this bad boy riding up. I mean, I could have got in lower to lower my average, but I'm like, I might as well just keep what I have and just hold it. And shit, it's working. I want to see how high can this bad boy go? Because I'm trying to go up to shit. Let me see, because that'll cover everything, so I'm good. But it was a green to red. You can see the setup right here. See that? Red to green. You can see the setup. You back above 438.50. You bounced off of 483.50. You already bounced off of 483 itself, so you already bounced here. You bounce, because remember we did it 3 times. You bounce here, pre-market, once, twice. I mean, even though you got this little crack here, this is the 3rd bounce. So that's letting you know that 483 is strong support. Now we're on to this key area that they're trying to hold. Is that, like you said, around that 483.50 level. So either they're going to turn that back into resistance or they're going to turn that back into support and then move right back on up for a potential squeeze of the VWAP and open. So yep, so we're right back in this little key area right here. 483.50. So I'm still good on my contracts. I'm still looking good, even though I got in on the wrong one last time. That was a mistake I called. That was my fault. My bad. I mean, I ain't hide it. I mean, shit is right there. So all I did was let go of that contract, hop back in the call contract, recover that loss. I mean, that little $35 loss, got out of that, recovered that back, got in again. So I was good. Can't wait till you get to the big boys club trick. Man, active stop, man. I'm doing a small account challenge right now. You know this, man. I'm trying to help these small account traders, man. That's why I'm just slowly. Don't get me wrong. I hate small account challenges because it's a pain. I hate it. But I gotta push my pride off to the side to help these, other traders with small accounts help build up their confidence. So even I gotta take the pain, and I hate it. So I'm like, man, I can't stand it half the time because it's so slow. You got to be very careful. You got to be very cautious. I'm like, uh. That's why I can't wait to go back to my normal size account where I get away from this crap because I'm not doing this ever again. I'm not doing no more small accounts. I'm done with small accounts because it is just, ugh. It's a pain in my you know what. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. But once I cross over and I finish this challenge, I'm done. I'm going right back to my normal account. I'm be done with this crap. Cause man, when you got a small account, it's just so you can't just be free like you will when you're over $25,000. When you under $25,000, you gotta be so just calculated. It's like, man. But again, I'm doing this for the team, for people with small accounts. I'm doing this for y'all. But I ain't doing this no more. I'm just letting you know. I'm done with this. I am not doing this no more. I'm going back to my normal account once I get back over 25,000. Best believe that. I'm not doing this. Yeah. Because now I got to figure out a way to set my contracts up without make it. Let me see. Under 25,000, you must make every. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You do. You do. That's totally correct, which is why I tell traders with small accounts, they don't necessarily have to trade every day. You just wait for the right setups. Wait for the right opportunity. Once you wait for the right opportunity, then you can go for it. But yeah, don't have to trade every day to make money. Just wait for the perfect setup. Then you go for it. Oh, what time it is? Oh, shoot. I'm supposed to be getting ready to go get my daughter. I said I was supposed to get off a long time ago. Well, y'all, I'm still holding my contract. I'm still holding it, so I'm still good on it right now. So, about to soon be heading off because I do have to go pick up my princess, y'all. I mean, again, I thank y'all for joining me. Man, it's still holding, too. So, I'm still good. I'm still on the right side of momentum. Still holding. Oh, I'm in on the call contract, just to let y'all know. I'm in on the call contract. I got in these low areas right here, so I'm still holding it because I want to see if it's going to actually go back on up towards the pre-market, and it's pushing too. I'm on the right side of momentum. But anyway, oh man, and happy birthday to the princess active. Tell her I wish her happy birthday, and I wish her many more blessed years to come. So that is from Uncle Trades, from me to her. Shout out to her. So that's from Uncle Trades. But I'm still in my contract right now before I head off. So I'm letting y'all know I'm still doing good. I'm still on the right side of momentum because everything still seems to be holding. So I want to see if we still get a push above the opening and back above towards the high of day, which is still looking good. And that bad boy pushing. And I'm on the right side. So anyway, my daughter's gonna be my daughter's gonna be 13 this year, and my son is gonna be 7. Yeah, that's correct. She's gonna be 7. I mean, he's gonna be 7. But yeah, let me start getting myself ready and getting ready to head because I forgot I gotta get my daughter, man. I forgot I get on Mondays now instead of Fridays. So because me and her mama talked about it, we had to switch. So let me go ahead and get all that set up. So about to be heading out, guys. Again, I'm still holding my contracts. I'm gonna still keep y'all updated with everything. I'm still on the call side right now. I just want to see if we're gonna get a push back up to the open and to the and back up to that pre-market high. So I just want to see if we're gonna catch it. If not, I'll get out. I'll get out with the little small profit I do have. But right now I'm on the right side of momentum. I'm still looking good, just to let y'all know. But I'm about to be heading on out. Again, I thank all of y'all. Let me see. How do I sell in the green? What you mean, boss? Forever, whoa, man, shout out to you, boss. I'm just not seeing everything. Oh, man, thank you so much for joining me, Forever. And that's one of my good friends on Twitch, too. Man, shout out to y'all, too, man. Thank y'all so much for joining. Norm, how do I sell in the green? What you mean, how you sell in the green, boss? TCNNF, good stock. What stock is that? Let me have a check that out. What is that a TTNF? What type of stock is this? And what type of volume do you have on this thing? I mean, you coming off of a bounce. I'm just like, what type of? Let me see. Let me go back to my normal. Hold up. I'm checking it right now. Normal. I'm checking it right now. Biggest in Florida. Let me check it out. Let me look at my regular chart real quick. I want to see what it's looking like. Yeah. I mean, you up right now. You up. So, damn, that's the furthest that is. It's not letting me go no further than that. And I guess I gotta go back to my 5-year chart. Damn, because I can't even see. I mean, that damn thing came off of a 53 hit run. That was in what, 2021? Big Noah, appreciate for the follow, boss.
Norm is now following on Twitch.
All right now we are getting a move. We are bouncing back up off of the 342. Let me see, because it seemed like you came from, all right, put it like this, Norm. It seemed like you came from you coming off of a downtrend, 2-year downtrend. Because as you can see right here, let me see if I can stretch it out some more without causing too much. So from 2021 all the way on down. I'm trying to get that perfect. Let me see if I can get it right. I'm trying to get as perfect as I can, boss. Because it look like you about to start going now on the upside versus the downside. Here. I'm trying to, because I'm trying to get it like perfect as much, but you get the idea what I'm trying to get at. Because you can see right here from 2021 through 2022, you was pretty much on a downtrend. And right here, you found some common ground right here at the low 350-ish or 340s right here. And you're trying to bounce yourself right back on up. So I'm gonna have to look at some details on that too. Because you're gonna have to understand your floats, because you gotta check your floats. You gotta see what type of news is coming out. And plus you gotta trade with a lot of value, boss. That's another thing. I mean, it does look like it's moving well though. Let me see if I can extend it. Extend it to the left real quick. All right, so you see how you came off of this 2-year downtrend from 2021 to 2022. Right now, you found some support at $3. Now you're all the way on up to towards $4.70. I mean, towards $7. So that's good. Let me see. Look like you're about to be coming to some resistance though, coming up right here. So let's take a look. Let me take a closer look. So I'm just doing this real quick for. Let me do this real quick. My apologies. Boom, boom, boom. So let's put a line here. What is that, 750? So it's about 750. It looks like you're gonna have some resistance coming up at that 750 mark soon. Let me extend it real quick. Yeah, so you right now, Norm, look like you about to come into resistance in a few at 750, because you can see right here in the past you got rejected and you came on down and you are U-shaped and right back into resistance. So basically you're gonna have to get back above 750. You get back above 750, hold 750, you could see a possible run to $10. So that you could see that, boss. So you say you don't want to hold, up. I mean, it's holding up at the moment because again, you're coming off of a 2-year downtrend from $50 all the way down, which you found support at around 340, 350. You can see right here, you bounce, and then coming into 2024, you're above the 50-day moving average, which is at 425. So you got support. You got support at $5.23, and then you got support on the 13 EMA at $7.16. You see these two levels? You see these two lines? So long as you're holding above these, you're good. Those are going to hold you up as support. Now, the only thing you need to do at this point is break 750. You break 750, you could see a possible run up to $10. So do keep that on mind, right? Because, again, you came from a 2-year downtrend right here, as you can see, from 2021 to 2022, and you wind up finding some support here at $3.40. Now, as you started going over to 2024, your 50 EMA has moved down, your 13 EMA has moved up. So it's in the right position that it should be. Now your stock is above those two indicators, which is holding you up as support. So now your major support area is going to be all the way up here. And matter of fact, let me see if it changes. Matter of fact, because I'm looking at it from a 5-year standpoint. Let me look at it from a 6-year. 6 month. I'm sorry. Let me see if the indicators change. Because I forgot this is a 5-year. Let me change it. Let me see if it changes. Okay, you still above the indicators. So if you look at it from a 6-month standpoint, you're still above the 13. You're still above the 50. 50, and you're still above the 13 the 200-day moving average. And as you notice, you are doing a U shape, and you are testing at around 450. You need to break and get back above the 450. It's $8. You get back above these key levels, you should have a nice run back up to 10. But I'm gonna have to do more research into that, Chief, for the floats and what type of and that's an OTC stock too. OTC stock, I'm sorry. So yeah, just keep that on watch, boss. Around these levels that you are about to be testing around between the 750s to 780s. You break above those two key areas of resistance, then you can run up to $8. You run up to 8, then you can possibly run up to 10. So let's just keep that on watch. But look at your resistant areas as you go further out, Norm. If that makes sense, boss. So yeah. But definitely keep your eye on your float, your eye on your news. That's what's going to help give it this push. But you are coming out of a 2-year downtrend, Chief. So yeah, you are coming out of a 2-year downtrend, and it has found support, and it's trying to U-shape its way right back on up towards this way, and that's at $14. Because you can see right here where you got rejected. So you are coming back around this way, kind of like a U-shape, a bowl shape. So in this area here where you got rejected at, that was around $14. Almost 15. So you still got room to run once you start to break these key areas of once you start breaking the key areas of the 750s, 780s, and you get right back above $10, you do have room to run up to 14, boss. So yeah, just keep an eye on that, Norm. So yeah, you're good to go, but you are U-shaping, coming from out of a 2-year downtrend, starting to move his way back on up. So you are looking good, boss. So just keep that in mind. So let me get myself ready to get back to focusing on what I got to do. Where we at right now? All right, that's still holding. Okay. All right, team. I'm about to soon be heading out. I had to help a member of mine, but yeah. Norm, anytime you need help, dude, reach out to me through here, or you can reach out to me through my email address at jtrades@gmail.com. But mainly on social media, you can definitely reach out to me anytime, boss. But I got you. But about to be heading now because I got to go get my daughter. But yeah, I help you with that even much more too. I'm gonna do some more research into that. So matter of fact, to show you that I'm not going to forget about you, let me go ahead and write it down to make sure I got you, boss. So, yeah, let me go ahead and write down that ticker, too, to make sure I got that. And I'm going to do some more research on it. So, I got you set up, too. What was it? What was it again? Yeah, before I head out, because I want to make sure I reach out to everybody. Okay, I got you. So, TCNNF. Got you, boss. All right. So, once I do some more research, and also reach out to me through my you can reach out to me through Instagram too, at JTrades. The way it's spelled on all social medias. You can find me. I'm verified on Instagram and Twitter. So do feel free to reach out to me through DMs so we can have more discussion on that, and I can give you more information on that. I got you, boss. No problem at all, Chief. I got you. No problem. But yeah, might be heading out, guys. I gotta go pick up my princess, man. I gotta go do the damn thing. So let me go ahead and give my shout outs before I roll out. Let me give my shout outs to Pete. Let me say it, bro, your daughter. Yeah, I know, I'm getting ready now. I know, Pete. So I'm gonna give a shout out to Pete, give a shout out to Active, to all my mods, man. Thank y'all for joining me. Let me see. It was this Trade 95. I don't, if I butchered that, I do apologize. Trade Life. I'm trying to give a shout out there for everybody if I roll out. Charter Queen, Marty, of course. And again, shout out to Trade Life for donating towards the foundation. Thank you so much. I think I got everybody. To Norm, to Forever Woe. I'm calling everybody out on every platform. But thank y'all so much for joining me and being with me, for the day. And then tomorrow we got rocking and rolling. So we're gonna get this knocked out the park. But again, I thank y'all for tuning in with me. I will be back tomorrow at 10:15 Eastern. I'm not 10:15. I forgot. No more 10:15. 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. So, but I will be back there for Tuesday's setup. And again, thank y'all for joining me, man. And we're going to be knocking out the park, man. Y'all did make a trade. Congratulations. If you didn't, congratulations, because you had the patience to wait for the next setup. But I hope everybody have a blessed evening and going into a blessed night. And I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profit Tuesdays, man. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head out. Minimize your risk. Maximize your reward. Put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all be blessed. Peace.